Hello, everyone. Welcome to the road trip. This is DWTT channel. I'm Gary. Got special guest for you guys. He must be before he even takes off on his his business trip. As you guys know, it's that time of year. Got Santa Claus with us. How you doing, Santa Claus?
Ho, 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 Gary. It's wonderful to be here. You look absolutely radiant today. Yes, I'm getting ready. I've got getting everything put together. I've got the workshop going in full flow now. The reindeer are getting ready. The trip starts soon, as you know. There's a lot to do. I'm just sorting out the naughty list at the moment. There's a lot of people on the naughty list. Got to make sure the right people are not getting their presents this year. But yeah, this is great here. The road trip, love it. Thanks for having me on, Gary. I've got a little bit of time today before I have to get back to the workshop.
I hear that. Cool. And I guess that, you know what? Let's just get this thing started. It is a road trip, and we do like to give you guys some scores. Oh, got a quick alert here. Wolves are
Okay.
already down 1 to Bournemouth
Oh dear.
by 3 minutes in, and Justin Kluivert has just scored for them. That's the alert I got. I haven't seen it yet on the tube yet on the old streaming here, but it's yeah, early goal. We'll see if it comes
Early
back. Oh,
goal.
it's a
Very early.
penalty, so it's an even worse for Wolves. It's a penalty.
Wow, that's
Wow.
quick.
So yeah, 3 minutes, at least 3 minutes in. I think he started on time because right now the Crystal Newcastle game is on this screen, but it keeps switching. It's supposed to switch the scores and stuff. But yeah,
Right.
so that's an early score right there. But
Quick goal.
quick goal, yes.
Yes.
Blackburn right now, home to Leeds, is up 1-0. They're
Oh
showing the
dear.
penalty in the box. Oh, that was too easy. I mean,
Oh
if
dear.
you're gonna run with a attacker in the box, you just run with him. You don't
Yes.
wait for them to get by you and then stick your leg out. That's kind of like
Well, I used to play central defence for Lapland Football Club, and there were some hard fights, some hard battles. It's tough, these strikers are tricky. It's not easy.
yeah. I mean, he didn't even have to go down to the ground. He waited till he got beat and then he went to the ground, which is a little too late. If he went to the ground while he was in tow, he probably clears that ball. But he got beat, he goes to the ground, and then defender probably sees that and is like, you know what, my leg's just going to trail here. I'm going down. And voila, it
That's
was an easy
terrible.
one. Yeah.
Too
What
easy.
else we got going on? So Ipswich and Forest and 0-0 as well. As we start here in the championship, there were a lot of games going on. Why can't I? Oh, here we go. There's a lot of FA Cup games actually going on right now. So
Wow.
lots of FA Cup matches going on.
Yeah.
The one that's
Yes.
finished already is Wealdstone versus Wycombe. Wycombe wins 2-0 on the road.
It's Wickham,
Everybody,
Gary. Wickham.
Wickham. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna screw this up. You know it. Middlesbrough wins 3-1 at home to Hull. Oxford. And we've got another goal. Oh my gosh. Wolves have just tied it up. So Wolves has said,
Oh,
you
that
know
game's
what?
gonna be crazy.
We'll
That's
see.
gonna
We'll,
be a
we'll
crazy
see
game.
your one goal and we'll tie it. So there you go.
1-1 after
And,
5 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good
Larson
going.
with the goal. So there's their striker doing work. So voila.
Yeah.
All right. So like I said, Oxford and Millwall 1-1 draw. And Watford QPR also is a 0-0 draw as well. Let's see. In the later
Boring.
games, Bristol City, Plymouth 0-0. Coventry is losing to home to Cardiff 1-0. Norwich Luton 0-0. Preston West Brom 0-0. Stoke Burnley, Swansea Portsmouth all 0-0. So not much scoring going on in those later games. But they're showing the goal here. It's a nice cross, and Bournemouth defender gets split. The center back pairing gets split and heads it in past the goalkeeper on the far post, or should I say the near post actually? But yeah.
Wow, 1-1 already. That's that
1-1
game's gonna
already.
be
Yeah.
isn't it?
And there's a big deflection over here in the Leeds match, and luckily for Luckily for Leeds, it goes over the crossbar because it could have been 2-0.
Leeds need to get their act together.
Yep. So Leeds, Cantwell is I guess he's
He used to play
enjoying.
for. I believe he used to play for Norwich, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He was
Yeah, I
struggling, if I
remember he used
recall.
to be. I remember he had a good season for Norwich, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, let's buy him." And now he's like, "Yeah, who is he?"
Oh, look who we got in the green room here.
We've got someone in the green room.
If I didn't even look up, I probably would have missed it because I've been too busy looking at all my other screens. But welcome to the show. We've got the one, the only Spencer
look.
from the
It's American.
North
It's
Virginia
American.
Spencers. I don't even know it's North Virginia. I just
It's definitely Southern Virginia.
Virginia.
Well, considering who we are broadcasting to, why would they care if it's north or south?
Hey, you know why? Because you care and you will deliver that kind of information to them. They don't ask for it all the time.
There's a big difference between Southern Virginia and Northern Virginia. So it's like they're both two really big cities. Northern Virginia is very DC political, or Southern Virginia is more industry, big town.
See, that's what they didn't need to know.
And then the rest of it is just country as to be. So,
oh, look what's going on here. Chris Nix joins us. Imagine that. Is this
what a
his
surprise!
Second team or his
What a
third
surprise!
team? I don't know which team this is of his. Is this his first team?
He's
I don't
definitely
know.
on the naughty list. I'll tell you that. Chris
Oh
Nix
yes.
is on the
Oh,
naughty
look
list.
at this. Bournemouth just said anything you can do, I can do better. We got another goal. We're not even 10 minutes in here, and we've got our third goal in. Kirkaz just scored for Bournemouth, and they're up to 2-1 now.
That game is crazy. That's a crazy game.
I should switch to that game because this Newcastle game is really quiet. Let's see what we can do here.
So Spencer, I have you on my good boy list. So you've been a good boy this year. You're going to be getting some presents. I might be a little bit late to your chimney though, because as you know, I'm a busy man. I've got lots to do, and I've got you quite far down my list of deliveries. But yeah, we'll probably get it done. There'll be some presents coming your way. But yeah, it's you got to stay nice though for the rest of December.
I will do my best. I will put it on the list. I'll make sure to check it twice and make sure that I'm not naughty, but nice.
Great. If I'm too late, I'll outsource it to Amazon. They do a good job normally. But yeah, I'll try to do it. Rudolph is a bit sluggish this year. He's been going for about 600 years now. But yeah, he's. I think we'll get him going. I've got some medicine for him. Yeah. Oh, look, that's a lovely little kitty.
Just the cats don't care. They just like, dude,
this one doesn't care.
This is my world, and you're just living in it, essentially. Got Stefan in the house. Welcome to the show, Stefan.
Hello, Stefan. He's definitely on the naughty list. He's a disgusting, reprehensible person. I'm not coming down your chimney. No way I'm coming down your chimney. I might go up something else, though. You never know.
Oh, look, there's an offsides here. I think Leeds, I don't know if they scored or not, but Leeds might have just drew it, but the flag goes up, and guess what? No thanks.
Offside, oh dear.
Let's see if he's offsides. It's hard to tell. Oh, yes, he's well offsides. Bamford goes, is that Bamford, I think? Yeah, I think Bamford's number 9. Why is he wearing a number 9?
What's the ball in the net? My God.
When you come from behind the defender and stick your leg out, you're not really trying to get yourself onside, are you?
Nope.
He just stuck his leg out, and it was a really nice one, touch to get it down and then finish it. But by then, it was too late, dude. You're offside, first touch. So, Mr. Bournemouth is having a little fun with it. They almost had another score there. You got 11 minutes gone, and we're up to 2-1.
That's going to be a high-scoring game, that one.
Yeah. They like your cat, Spencer.
So Spencer, what do you have on your list for Christmas? I just want to make sure I've got everything right here.
Oh, Broncos Avalanche gear, maybe some Arsenal gear. Surprise me. I'm good with whatever.
Okay, then. So this, right. Okay. So it looks like I've got mostly everything correct here. I might have to strike the 7-foot dildo. I'll take that one off the list. But yeah, no, everything else looks good. Got some Avalanche stuff here, some Bronco stuff. Yep, looks pretty good.
7 foot.
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh
Yes.
man.
Well, I feel for whoever has to deal with that.
Yeah, that seems a
Well,
little.
do you know, Gary?
What?
I have a question for you.
Oh no.
Do you know why my sack is so big?
Mrs. Claus isn't doing her job.
No, it's
I'm
because
gonna.
I only come once a year.
Would love same to empty. Oh my god. Oh right.
Chris is on the naughty list. You're not getting any
Yeah.
presents, Chris. No presents for you.
That seems a little dirty, nasty, a little
He's not getting any presents.
raunchy, whatever that is.
West Ham fans.
Yep.
No West Ham fans.
Look at even Stefan's got it coming in behind the defender. I don't know.
He likes to come from behind this Stefan. I know that. We've known that for a long time. But no West Ham fans get presents. That's just the way it is.
All right. So there you go. Yep. Yep. Even Stefan's like, you are reprehensible. So that's coming from Stefan.
That's a love.
So.
Yes. Good.
Bruce is on his way. You know what, Chris? I heard that the trains run at halftime. So if I know, West Ham usually just opens the gates and lets you out. So you can get home early.
Did Chris ever say how much it costs to be a season ticket holder for West Ham? I'm just curious how to. I mean, he doesn't have to share if he doesn't want to. He can give like the price range if he wants. I'm just curious what the. I'm sure this is stuff I could easily Google, but since we're here.
Yes, good information.
Because if you don't like West Ham, that's a lot of money to spend to go watch a team you don't like.
He loves West Ham. He's a West Ham fan. He loves them.
Got 85 minutes have gone now in the Leeds match. So all they can really do right now is try to secure a point. Which, what does that do for them? Let's see. Leeds right now sit
second, I believe.
Oh, they sit second? Yes, they sit second.
Sheffield United have gone ahead so far.
Yeah. Well, you sit second right now. Blackburn is actually sitting 8th place right now. So this win will move them securely in there. And second place for Leeds on a bad day is probably not bad, but I think they're better than this. Mr. Tom will probably tell us that as well.
Yes, I'm sure he'll give us his rather mediocre analysis.
Yeah. So a goalkeeper was about to clear a ball. The Bournemouth player stands in front of him, and of course, what happens? The goalkeeper follows through on his boot and kicks the back of the player's leg. I don't think a foul was called, but I just do believe that player is not feeling it.
He won't stand there again.
Yeah, I don't get why. I don't get why you would. You stick your leg out in front of a ball that is about to be kicked. It's gonna happen. It's in the box too. I don't know. VAR's looking at it. I don't understand what VAR. I mean, he does. You know what? I think he sees him. But he does. He can play it off like I'm just kicking the ball. We've seen that before, haven't we? So we've seen that before. Oh no! Went to the. Oh no! Did he point to the spot? I think he pointed to the spot. Yep, I think he pointed to the spot. So you can't just run in front of the goal. Any player as they're about to kick a ball and get the penalty. Wow.
Who's got the penalty?
Bournemouth.
Wow, this game's crazy.
Yeah, the goalkeeper is about to clear it. About not actually clear it, but to pass it to one of his teammates. And Evanson Evan Nielsen gets in front of him just as he's about to kick it, and takes it in the back of the heel. And penalty given. I don't like that call. I don't know about you. What do you think, Santa Claus? You think?
I'm currently a bit too busy whipping some of these elves into shape here, making sure they're getting. I'm not actually watching the game, but from the alerts coming up, it seems to be a crazy game. I bet it's a very good game for the neutral to watch.
Yep. Well,
I'll have to see the replay. I'd have to see the replay because for me, I always feel like the goalkeeper owns the box. Unless the goalkeeper straight tackles someone, they should be able to get with pretty much whatever they want to in the box, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I mean, think about it. You're about to kick a ball, and I'm coming up behind you, and I get my leg in front right before you kick it. You get kicked in the back, and basically, Kluivert with the second goal of the game. You kick the back of my leg. Is that a penalty? That's my question.
Was it a goal kick or was it just a regular?
No, just he's just kicking it out from the back. That's all.
See, I don't think that's
not a goal kick.
To see it, but for me, like 100%, if the goalkeeper, like it just there needs to be, to me, like the goalkeeper gets away with more in the box because it's his spot. It's I don't know. I have to see.
This could happen anywhere on the pitch though, because think about it. If you're about to clear a ball, for example, and your opponent jumps in front of you essentially as you're about to kick it, and you kick the back of their leg, would you be like expecting a foul?
To me, like it depends, like because I even think some of because we see the questionable ones sometimes where guys are running and they go to make a tackle and accidentally step on the foot.
Yeah,
and they'll
that one's a little different, but I'm just talking
right. You know what I'm saying? Like levels of that, right?
Yeah.
Just like there's levels.
This scenario, let's stick to this scenario.
No.
You're about to clear the ball. I step in front of you. You kick the back of my leg. Is that a foul on you?
Did I see you coming before I kicked it?
I don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows that answer.
But from your viewpoint of that one, did it look like the goalkeeper was aware he was coming?
I don't think he knew he was coming until just as he's about to kick it. But it's too late at that point. He's just about to kick it. So
I think that's a no pen. Oh, here we go. I'm watching this. Mm-hmm. No, that's not a pen. That's stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I see where
else. There have been slags that have this true Stefan. I'm whipping them into shape now. They're crying, all of them, and it's rather glorious.
Yeah, I just saw it. I don't think that's a pen.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks aware. He looks aware that the guy's coming because he's very lackadaisical on the ball.
Yep.
So it's an avoidable situation. So I don't feel sorry for him. But at the
same time, Talking about box action, my time as a central defender for the Lapland FC Invincibles team from 1822, I spent a lot of time in the box. It was great. Especially coming from behind into the box was just brilliant. I loved it. It was great. We were a great team back then, Lapland FC.
Lapland FC. What did you guys specialize in again?
Box to box action.
Box to box action. What position would you be in usually most games? Like
I played central defender mostly, but sometimes
I meant the team. I meant the team.
Huh? What? I said we were invincibles. We won the league, undefeated.
All right.
Yes.
What kind of formation were you in most times? Is probably the question I meant to ask.
Well, sometimes it was missionary. Sorry, you meant formation. Normally we played a 3-5-2 formation.
Oh, Leeds almost were down 2-0. Sorry, Santa Claus. Sorry to interruption there, but you know me, I get a little
excited.
But yes. I just need to address. I saw Chris was saying earlier that my wife is named Mary. No, that was the third previous wife. My current wife is named Joy. I picked her up in the Philippines on my last trip last year, flying around the planet. She's been my wife for nearly a year now. We're very happy.
A year? Damn. Okay.
So his name is Joy. Joy Joy. Yes, Joy. I don't know her last name actually. I don't really care, but yes, it's
There's
been
a goal in the Brentford Leicester game.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
I don't know. I might change my opinion on that goalkeeper. I think that might have been a foul.
Oh, look,
You
it's a
think so?
different cat now.
Because he.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what happened here. Leicester's the score. And it was, I cannot pronounce that name. Buenanote? Leicester 1, Brentford 0. Isaac is coming off in the Crystal Palace game with an injury.
Oh, well, you know what? What part? That's not a surprise that he's coming off with an injury because
Yeah, 'cause he's already been down twice.
he's known he's vulnerable to injuries.
Yeah. Just imagine if we'd have him, he would never be healthy.
Yeah, and Arteta would want to play him a lot. Well, you know what? I think they went with
Maybe they
Sesko
can.
for a reason, not necessarily because he's gonna be ready to go, but they probably have the availability of him would be nice. Gyökeres availability would be right. Osman, I don't think I've ever heard of Osman being injury prone. So
It would be Sesko or Yorkis for me, those two.
yeah.
And maybe there's a little.
What is that, Sonny?
I think personally, I think Sesko's a little bit overrated. I mean, I haven't really watched him so far this season, but in the Euros, he was terrible.
Yeah, he wasn't great in the Euros, but I mean,
if you're gonna choose between Sesko and Gyökeres,
why was so quiet? What happened?
Well, Gyökeres would be the one, obviously.
Yeah.
But if we're sitting here also talking, and I think me and Gary have agreed on this, and I'm gonna say it again. I'll take a little bit of talent drop off for availability because, like, if Isak's only available for 60% of the games, you know, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at the output versus maybe a little bit less output, but you're always available.
You got to have someone on the pitch if you want to get something out of him.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, if you look at it, to me right now, it's Havertz and Trossard as the strikers. I don't even view Jesus as a striker anymore. I view him as a winger.
I don't even really drew Trossard as a striker either. So I mean, in reality, we kind of have like 2/3, a half of a striker, maybe. We don't really have the striker that we're thinking of, right? Oh no,
yeah,
right. I mean,
but I would have to put Trossard above Jesus at this point.
Yes,
the joy of Christmas. Yes.
Yes, the joy of Christmas, Stefan. Yes, lovely.
Santa Claus is yeah.
Yes, I'm a little bit.
Is that correct, Santa Claus?
Yes, I'm a little bit promiscuous. So I like a little bit of Christmas action.
There we go. Stephen joins us. Welcome, Stephen, to the show.
Welcome.
Stephen is from the north. And
yes, he's nearly up as north as where I am. I mean, he's nearly as north as where I am normally.
We got a tie here. Brentford Leicester match. Brentford just scored. So lots of action going on. Wizza with the goal for Brentford. Yes.
Good old Wizza. Good old Wizza.
Yes.
Gary, did you get a chance to check out that Georgia Tech game last night?
You know what? I was pissed off because when I saw that, like, they were up 20? Were they up 20-0 at half or something like that?
17-0.
It was a 7 or whatever the score was at half. I was like, and then they came out in that second half and they didn't do much, going back and forth. I was like, you guys are just waiting for them to take this game over, aren't you? And that's exactly what happened.
They had opportunities, that's for certain. Georgia
You're
Tech.
up 14 with 5 minutes to go. You should win that, or whatever it was, 10 minutes to go. But yeah. Then my friends were talking about they should have went for 2 when they didn't, and then I think they were passing when they should be running the clock down. So they had a lot of things Georgia Tech did that made it easy for Georgia to come back. I mean, Georgia should drop in the polls. I don't know if they will, but they should. They have not been good this season, and
Gary, did you know that Ron Simmons was an All-American at Florida State?
I don't even Santa Claus. You know what? Wow, you know what? Wow. I used to look up to you, and then you did that. I just kind of what?
Be careful, Gary, or I'll put you on the naughty list.
But dude, that's like, I mean, what are you doing to me? Where'd you bring that up?
Ron Simmons is getting presents.
I really could care less what that guy's doing. Just thinking I'm not sold on Isaac, just a little fail to me. Yeah. Not going to be strong enough to last in the Premier League if you're always unavailable.
Gary, there better be cookies when I come down your chimney.
There's always cookies, man.
Good.
No problem, dude. Got you set, man. Got you set.
Good.
There'll be a nice little I like Hennessy, so hopefully you're into that.
Ooh, a little bit of Hennessy. I don't
On the
mind.
rocks when you come down. So
Don't mind.
Yeah.
I've got the reindeer on autopilot this year. Got it all sorted out. Got the sat nav all sorted out.
Yeah.
Just let them do their own thing. Got a bit of autopilot from Mr. Musk. He gave sorted out some autopilot for the reindeer.
Nice. Well,
Starlink.
Got the Starlink going all the way around the planet, so it's all set up.
Yeah, Chris didn't answer your question about the season tickets. I don't know if he knows or he doesn't want to tell us. But,
Either way, it's fine.
You do know. Spencer's just wondering how much season tickets pretty much go for the Hammers. It's crazy how little strikers there are anymore. Never thought I would see a scenario like that. Chris says it is. It sounds like it's a lost art, right?
The way football's played now. Sorry, Spencer.
No, I mean, I think me and Sam are about to say the same thing here. The game's just changed. Where strikers are expected to do a multitude of other things as well, and if you can get goals from your wide players, it's almost like a sabermetrics mentality, right? Where it's like I'm expected to get 30, 40 goals from my front line. I don't care where it comes from. It needs to come from one of you three.
Yeah, the traditional striker role doesn't really exist that much in football anymore. I mean, there's some teams that still have a traditional centre forward, but it's very much different now. Like Spencer says, they're more like an advanced attacking midfielder, I suppose you could say. It's
like the 10 role is gone, and the 10 role is gone. You're expected to be a box-to-box midfielder at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's why Ozil kind of about minus effort and all that stuff. That's why he kind of got froze out because he couldn't do the other things required.
Yeah.
Brentford just scores again. They just scored again. They went from 1-0 down. Brentford, they went from 1-0 down to 2-1 up on Leicester City. Rude. They're being a little rude to Rude today. He was in the stands to watch.
Good old Horseface. Getting spanked. We like Horseface getting spanked.
Probably have to view them as forwards nowadays. More of a tactical shift mentality. Yeah. Taib joins us. Welcome to the show, Taib.
Hello, Taib, the ripe mango.
There we go. The ripe mango. All right. Yeah, Stefan's not enjoying the cold, but it is that time of the year, right?
Yeah, it's going to wrap up.
It's full here today.
Got to wrap up well, Stefan. I know it's cold out there in the bushes where you live.
I guess.
Scaring all the old ladies.
All right.
Yes. Well, I'm an Arsenal fan, red and white. I've been an Arsenal fan for about 600 years. How do we feel about today's chances away at that horrible, disgusting bunch of slags at West Ham?
How have you been an Arsenal fan for 600 years when they've only been in existence since 1886?
Well, as Einstein said, time is relative, isn't it, Spencer?
I guess.
Who are you to actually fact check Santa Claus?
Exactly,
I stuck myself on the naughty list.
You're about one more naughty comment away from getting that 7-foot dildo.
All right.
Gary really encourages Sammy Slag's comments. I personally, no, I did not do that. I didn't do that at all. Didn't do that at all.
I think Stefan has become a protege of Russ. Russ is the dogging champion of Slough, as we already know. But I believe Stefan has become a protege as of late. Russ is taking him under his wing, per se. What a lovely little kitty that is. What's his name or her name? Is it him or her?
His name is Oreo.
Oreo, a lovely name. Oh, yeah, that's the cat that nearly looks like Hitler, isn't it?
Yeah, see?
He's very close to Hitler with the dot on the nose there. Yeah, he's lovely. What a lovely
Temu
face.
version. He's the Temu version.
I just
He's lovely. Beautiful cat.
okay.
He likes a bit of attention. That's nice.
Yeah. Well, Leeds finished right now, sitting on 35 points, sitting in second. If Burnley, I don't know if Burnley can catch them or not, but Burnley sits a point back.
Did Tom go to the game today, or is he?
Tom is
He was
watching the game.
He was watching at home, I think.
Yeah. Initially, he thought he was going to miss the show, but he's missed most of the show, but now it's just a little bit. Yeah. And look who shows up. Look who shows up as soon as we start talking about Tom and Leeds. Go on.
I'm interested to hear Ryan's opinion on that, on the penalty in the Bournemouth game. I'm sure he'll see it on Match of the Day, which is also a plug for to watch Match of the Day tonight on Ryan's channel.
There you go, people.
Good segue.
And Leeds did not win today. They did not draw today. So there you go.
I tried to segue once. I fell off and hit my bloody head.
You are so funny with words, Santa Claus.
You love it, Gary, don't you?
So which elf recommended the segue? Because I know that was probably the elf that's like, we got to get rid of these reindeer.
Well, it was the newest elf that I hired about 8 years ago. His name is Gonzalez. I picked him up in Mexico. He was very cheap. But he was all into these segways, and he recommended it for me to, traveling around the work site up here. There's a lot of buildings, a lot of work going on here in Lapland, and the Segway was very helpful. But I fell off one day, hit my head, couldn't have sex with Joy for about 3 days, which was very, very inconvenient. And it wasn't good at to just get rid of the Segway.
What about Gonzalez? Where's he at now?
Well, I had to keep him. There's a very strong elf union. They're very strong. I couldn't get rid of him. They were threatening to strike. I can't have the elves strike because then I can't really get all the toys and presents put together. So Gonzalez got to keep his job, but don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on him. I'm trying to undermine him at every possibility I get. You got to keep the workers in line.
Was that Santa Claus 3 where they had the productivity monitor, or was that Fred Claus? Fred Claus. The productivity monitor.
Yes. They have made many films about me. Some of them are pretty good. A lot of them are crap.
Santa Claus.
Yes.
Well, a corner here in the Crystal Palace Newcastle Snooze Fest.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this game is literally the most boring game I've seen in a long time.
Daylight Robbie Forrest won this. Maybe I should put that game on.
What are the scores at the moment, Gary, in the Premier League?
I can do it if you want, Gary.
Yeah, go ahead. You can.
You got Brentford up 2-1 over Leicester. You've got Nottingham Forest and Ipswich Town tied at 0. You got Bournemouth 3, Wolves 1, and then of course Crystal Palace and Newcastle are just kicking the ball about at a 0-0 pace.
Right.
With an XG of probably -1.
Negative XG.
They're gonna take goals from people at this point.
Yes.
Crystal Palace might be through with a 3-on-2. Here we go, and he's gonna. Oh, and it is now 0-0 still.
Oh, he didn't manage to score. Whatever.
Oh, the take did not take.
What a punk.
Did not take.
What an absolute punk.
Was
not mention my first comment. I thought I mentioned your first comment. Ryan puts a comment in, walks away, comes back in and says, "You don't mention my first comment."
He wanted you to do a dialogue on it.
All right, so let's do it. Did Leeds win? Let's try this again. This is your first comment, I believe, Mr. Ryan. Santa Claus, did Leeds win?
No, they lost 1-0 away at Blackburn. The absolute reprehensible slags they are.
Blackburn
And that
Rovers.
was Ryan. I forgot that you answered my question because I was busy doing my hair. Or something.
Yes. I washed my hair once in 1878, never again.
Yeah. And guess what? Now the questions are coming in. Did Leeds win from Stefan? Spencer, did Leeds win?
No, unfortunately they did not today, and Tom will not be happy, so we won't get a happy Tom when he does show up, if he shows up.
Yeah.
So
we don't even get a happy when they win.
I was never happy.
A little bit happy.
So, Spencer, I have a question for you. When is Oreo going to invade Poland?
Well, considering Poland, Polo.
Polo, that's Polo. Those are some favorite names. What's funny about Polo? You said Polo, right? Guess what I have?
Well, there we go.
There we go. Polo mince. Wow, brilliant.
Polo means mince.
We need to be sponsored by them, Gary.
Oh, sorry. Did I just give them free advertisement?
No, I'm saying we should be sponsored by them. You should contact them and say, listen, we're a big podcast.
Yes.
We need sponsorship.
There you go. I will. I'll check that out. I'll have the marketing department get on it because they've been slacking off this marketing department here at DWTT.
I bet they have. You need
to playing with cats instead.
Whipping them into shape.
I didn't say I was going to do that, but all right.
So he's not more likely.
He's more likely to invade Poland than we are to find 115 actual charges that stick for Man City.
Yes. Very likely.
Look out, Poland.
Look out, Poland.
So, do any of you guys think that the state-run club rule actually will make any difference?
Well, I think on the face of it, it's a good idea, but I'm just a bit worried about the ways they're probably going to find loopholes around it by doing something through large companies instead of whatever, they'll be able to finance big companies to do it instead. I don't know. They'll find a way around it.
Yeah, but it'll take a lot more effort. But at the same time, Sam's right. There's ways to do it. Make shell companies, actually develop a product, but again, I mean, I don't have a lot of faith in politicians in general, and this isn't getting political. This is just because I know money corrupts, and you don't have to go look far to see people that come into political power that come in with nothing, and then they're multimillionaires when they're getting ready to get out of office. How'd you become a multimillionaire? Oh, never mind. And I'm sure it happens in the UK as well. So, you got to think about this from a perspective. Dubai, Saudi all have certain natural resources that the West like, and the UK could find a way to become a little more energy, independent, for a few years to kind of make things go away. I just don't have any faith in the systems to actually do what they're supposed to do. There'll be some sort of small fine to make it look like we did something, a point deduction, and then we'll just keep it moving. And like Sam said, the state run, they'll find wiggle holes, man. They'll retain so many lawyers that they'll just keep it in litigation for years.
Yeah, that's why I think they should have just fined them for the not necessarily insubordination, but for the delay tactics that are wasting the league's time.
Yeah,
we asked for some paperwork. You decided you didn't want to give it. You're penalized for whatever 20 points. Say the 20 points is it sounds like excessive, but then when they reduce it down to 10, then maybe that's a number that you can live with. Right.
See, my opinion is why nothing's happened. Also, Gary, is that there's people in the Premier League that have taken money. And it's like one of those deals where
well, then why go after them in the first place? It's like, your hands are dirtier than theirs. Right, because you're supposed to be in charge of this thing, but if your hands are dirty, why would you go after a team who you say is dirty?
Where did this come from? Did this come exactly from the Premier League office investigating them, or is this more of? Because when I say, because people are like, oh, it's a hell of an accusation, liable, whatever, and come find me in Virginia, good luck. The problem is, like, it's hard to enforce rules when you aren't a little corrupt yourself. Because once you've been compromised, it's hard to really enforce rules, because people can bring up the times you didn't enforce the rules. So
yeah, I mean, there's always no one has a clean record, do they? I mean,
No.
all these different institutions, but I do believe it's the Premier League that is presiding the case against Manchester City, and I believe that also means that it can't be appealed to the European bodies, like the European Arbitration Court, Sports Arbitration Court, which is good, which means they can't go that route, which would probably, like happened with their last, because that was a UEFA charge they got for the financial fair play stuff. That was financial, so they managed to appeal and get that overturned, because that was UEFA, so they could go through the European arbitration. But with this being the Premier League, they can appeal the decision, but that's going to stay within the UK, so there's a better chance of that not getting overturned.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like I said, I think essentially insubordination should be some, that should be some points deducted, or because I don't think fines make a difference, but I think points do. Like if City were to risk not finishing in the top 4, that would probably hurt them a little bit. Not much, but it would hurt them a little bit if that was a threat at this point, because I don't think they're going to give them relegation. I don't think
you got to really hurt them where you can. I mean, I'll probably hit them on several fronts. I'd probably say, yeah, you're going to get like a 30-point deduction, and also you're going to have a 3-year transfer embargo.
Mm-hmm.
You can't buy players for 3 seasons. I mean, then you're really actually hurting them. You're actually making it difficult for them to do anything, because you got to do something like that. Because if they can still, I mean, you could give them like a 20 or a 30-point deduction. Yeah, that means they're not going to win the league this season, right? But they're not going to get relegated, because they've still got a very good team, right? But the thing is, they can still go out and buy players and buy their way out of a hole, right? So, yeah, you got to hit them where it hurts, and not, making sure they can't buy players and stuff. That would be really good if they did that. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they come up with. I mean, there's all types of speculation on, what kind of outcome there could be. There could be a very serious outcome, maybe a not so serious outcome. But the thing is, when you talk about precedents, right? When you see what happened to Nottingham Forest, you see what happened to Everton for what is way, way, way less, right? The points deductions they got. You have to look at these charges for City, and if they're found, basically guilty, then, if it's gone in favor of the prosecution, you have to then, based on that precedent, they have to get a very, very, serious punishment, so we hope that there is some kind of logical, outcome here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to do something. Like, I would love to be proven wrong about my opinion on it, like restore some faith in institutions. But look at how they run VAR. I mean, it's just, but yeah, you have to do something, because
it's not even VAR, it's the entire PGMOL.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, that's still part of it. Like, we could go into the 9,000 thing that's wrong with the FA and just keep on going and piling on. But, you've got to do something, because if let's say it's like a $30 million fine, and I don't know, 30 million pounds, more, but, a 20-point deduction, what's to say Chelsea's not like, man, we could do this. We could do a 30 million pound fine. We could take a 20-point hit. Who cares? Like, I mean, it sends a message to the other big 6 too, to be like, oh, the risk is what? We don't get caught. Well, let's find out what made them get caught, and we'll avoid those mistakes. Because that's the other side of this too. Arsenal can use it. Liverpool can use it. Chelsea, United, pick a club. you don't think Arsenal could take a £30 million fine right now? I mean, the owner spent $5.1 billion on a stadium in LA. So I mean, it's like there has to be some sort of like you have to. I think you got to level fines also on the size of the club too. As unfair as that sounds, and not equitable as it or equal. I mean, a £30 million fine to Everton is a bigger hit than it is a £30 million fine to City. You know, like you could cripple a club forever if you did that. But with City, a £30 million fine, I mean.
Yeah, you know what it should be? It should be like a percentage on the estimated value of the club. Like, say 10% of the estimated value of the club. Now, for example, I'm not sure of what the actual value of Manchester City is now, but Arsenal's market value is about between £3 and £4 billion. So if you go say if Arsenal got a 10% fine on the club value, that's £300 to £400 million. Now that hurts. That's going to hurt you. That's going to make a dent in the finances.
As you were saying that of because Sheffield United right now has a deduction of 2 points, which isn't not a lot, but they sit 3 points atop of the table right now in the championship. So, yeah, I get that point. Like I said, for me, there's 115 charges. They've been laid on all of them. Even if you said a point for every charge missed, all right? And if they wanted to deduct, and if they wanted to go and get it, reevaluated and all of that, and it comes down to, say, 50 points, then that would be justified. And that's just on the case that, look, you're wasting our time. You really don't want to be cooperative. And that's what you said you would do when you joined the league, right? I believe there's at least some sort of agreement where you would be, you're supposed to show certain information to the league when it's required, right? And you're not doing that in a timely fashion, and you're not doing that at all in some cases. So, I mean, the league needs to put their foot down. But as you say, if they're worried about their own closet, skeletons in their own closet, then the whole system is broken, and we know that because the PGML as a whole is broken. They don't want to fix it. Yeah. They don't want to fix any problems there. They just want to.
What actually really hurt them, like. I would say a transfer embargo for at least say 3 seasons. That would be good. But another thing that would really hurt them, in my opinion, is you could do what they did in Italy. They basically relegated those teams that were done for corruption. Mm-hmm. They relegated them to the bottom tier. Mm-hmm. So that's a start again. I mean, they managed to come back, within, but you think about all the ramifications and knock-on effect of, if City got relegated to League Two, right? What that means is, they could probably, they'll be able to have a team to bounce back up within, say 3 seasons, right? Or 4. It'd be 4 seasons, wouldn't it? Because it'd be you'd have to win League Two, get promoted from League One, get promoted from the Championship. Yeah, so that's three consecutive seasons of having to win or get promoted. They would be able to do that. But you think about all the ramifications and the consequences financially, because they're going to lose a lot of their big sponsors. The big sponsors are not going to want to follow them into League Two, because with League Two, there's no exposure, right? There's no television exposure. They're going to lose the TV money. They're not going to get all that TV money from both Europe and Sky and all of that. So, and then all the everything around it, right? I mean, are you going to fill up your stadium with 50,000 people in League Two? Are you going to get all the tourists coming from Japan and China and Hong Kong to come and watch games in League Two? Right. So I think, getting them relegated to the bottom tier, I think could really hurt them as well. So, but we'll see what kind of balls they have in the Premier League. They probably won't have the balls to relegate them, probably, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, we got a clarification here on Ryan's comment. Ryan thought somebody wanted to be his friend. Turns out Ryan's friend wanted Ryan to clean up or should I say delete one of his shows because it made him look bad. So there you go.
So you're saying that Chris Wheatley reached out to you to have a video put down from years ago?
Whenever he talked about
fun? Does he just go back and watch people's stuff from years ago?
Yeah.
What?
That's
Let me
I,
find a
I don't
girlfriend.
even know if I'm supposed to say
Jesus
that, but I
Christ.
said it already, so I guess it's too late now. But there you go.
Yeah, the cat's out the bag, dog.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I guess he says take down my video about him. So there you go.
Let me
Yeah.
find
So
it.
he didn't want to be your friend, really. He just wanted to have you. How in the world does that work? Hey, Spencer, let's do a show together. But before we do that, can you go ahead and delete that show where you said you know what
TGOL is sketchy.
you know what, Gary, your hairstyle sucks or something. I don't know what it is.
Gary, I'll go on with you if you get a haircut, okay?
Yeah,
so I don't know what it is. I just making stuff up, but yeah, that just is a weird way to go about your business.
that is weird. That's very weird to like go back in the annals of someone's channel to be like, what was he doing? Like, I just have so many questions about his personal life now at this point. Like, I'm really legit worried about Chris Wheatley.
Because I mean, isn't he like established? He doesn't need
Yeah,
like what is that? People are gonna talk bad about you. You know what?
yeah.
Maybe it's true. Maybe what you said, Ryan, was true. That's the only thing that makes any sense. Brentford just scored again, so Rude. They're not being nice to him. Rude. They're being pretty rude to Rude. Kevin Shade with the goal. Yeah, he's probably second guessing that assignment, that appointment, as they say. But nah, there you go, Ryan. Sorry that friendship did not work out.
It's for the better, probably. Or actually, it's definitely for the better because
yeah.
golly.
Leeds actually scored first, but there you go. Wow. All right. Steven, I don't know if that comment you retracted, if you want me to put it up, I can see you retracted it, but I can see it in the chat. So I don't know if that was what, but this is another one you put up. They should be forced to sell the club. Yeah. I just don't think they've been cooperative. So, I mean, if you're not going to be cooperating with the league, then I think you need to, think about what you want out of this thing. So
They're
there you
so
go.
embedded in our society, though.
But you're talking about for what, 10 years?
The big oil states. So, no, my point is, hold on, let me finish this one because it'll make sense when I'm done. All these big sports leagues are in bed with them because the payday that comes with it. Look at the WWE, look at the boxing. They just go, and it's just, when clubs are looking for money and leagues are looking for money, you know what I mean? Like the morals tend to go out the window.
Yeah, but I mean it's TV dollars, right? They're not getting most of their money, I thought, is coming from TV dollars, not from Middle Eastern nations and stuff. I mean their money
Tom's
comes
not
from,
here to discuss it, but think about how much WWE gets paid to do a pay-per-view over there.
Yeah, but we're talking football, right? So if you're talking football, like Premier League's not getting more money because the Saudis and the Qataris and all of that is involved in football.
Well, think about it from this perspective. If City's another player that could potentially win Champions League, what does that do for the Premier League as far as exposure, better players?
That was not going to change because City wins or doesn't win the league.
Well, it's just another player in because if I'm not wrong, because I'm thinking of it from like American perspective on this too. If the SEC gets 6 clubs in the playoff, that's
but
6 different
you're not
pots of
talking
money.
about 6 players in a playoff. You're talking about winning a championship. Only one team gets to do that out of the 20 that are there.
But there's what about the coefficient? If someone wins it, don't they get like a 5th club?
Yeah,
or is that back in the old days?
That shows that the league is tough, but that has nothing to do with winning a trophy, and that's kind of what they're trying to do, right? They don't really care about that 5th team. That's not what City cares about. They don't care.
Well, not City. I'm talking about the FA itself. I'm talking about the FA.
No,
The association. There's more players. That's more top tier players. So you got to think about from a marketability aspect. If I got City, who's been corrupt, it has Kevin De Bruyne, Haaland, all this stuff, guys that probably may not have come to England or would be at a different top 6 club, in theory, are now on another. That's makes it more marketable to throw out a TV provider to make them pay even more money. Say, hey, look, we've got United, we've got Arsenal, we've got Liverpool, we also got City here. This is the product now with Haaland, so it's more marketability. So it kind of, you see what I'm saying with that? That's another player that helps you market yourself. So
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I hear you. Like I said, that's all the money taints everything. So
yeah, oh yeah,
it's
and
basically
it's the stuff that fans don't really care about, right? Like Chris Nix, I'm gonna give him for example. He's going to West Ham. He don't care about how much they're making. He just wants to go enjoy the game.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the other part to this, Stephen, is the everything that City has done, and it's not even City; it's the entire league, and City's just one part of this essentially downfall of football, as I might call it. There's little things that are affecting City. Yes, they affect teams in terms of their positioning and whatnot, but then the league isn't helping themselves either, right? So, I mean, it's a entire system failure. They've allowed City to go in there, and after 115 charges, then you want to try to clean things up. I think you stop it as soon as you see there's an issue, so it doesn't continue. They didn't do that, right? Like you said, they probably didn't do it because City was winning. You can't go after them. Everybody thinks it's a witch hunt at that point. But and now they want to go after them, and when they finally do go after them and they get punished, they're probably going to be, the way this season's going, there might not be much to be concerned about, So looks like Mr. Tom needs 10 minutes to get the makeup ready, and then we'll see him.
Yes, he has to get his makeup on,
Film his
mascara,
hair.
bit of foundation on there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably been crying a little bit, probably. So, yeah.
Yes. But they're going to be there. I think it's going to be this month now that we're going to see an outcome from the first. There's going to be an initial outcome from the case with City this month. I'm not sure if they're going to actually implement the punishment straight away or whether that comes into effect from next season. I'm not sure how they're going to do it, but yeah, they can.
I mean, everybody else got punished right there and then, right? I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah, it depends on what it is, right? I mean, it depends on what it is. But I mean, there could be. I mean, yeah, they could give them a points deduction straight away and a fine. But then, like in terms of relegation and stuff like that, that's probably going to have to happen next season. But the other thing is that they will hopefully implement some punishment, but then City will appeal that. And then that'll take another year on appeal. So, yeah, hopefully they can implement some stuff that doesn't get delayed for the appeal.
That just doesn't make any sense, right? You're gonna since this thing started, right? It's been what, 4 or 5 months, right?
Oh, it started a long time ago.
No, but I mean, since this trial started, I mean.
Oh yeah, the actual sort of like.
So 4 or 5 months for the trial to go through. On appeal, it's usually shorter. It's right. I believe it's usually shorter on the appeal, not longer. I know City will want to drag it out, but as a league, they can't really do business that way, right? It takes 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, I was reading that the appeal process, because that's a different process, right? I mean, there's a whole different. It's a different process, the appeals process. So, I was reading it could take up to a year, the appeal. So, yeah. Hopefully that's not 100% accurate, but yeah, that's what I was reading.
That's just.
I think the appeal process would depend on what the punishment is too. Because if it's a light punishment, like when I say light for City, 40, 50 million pounds or whatever, 20-point deduction this season, transfer ban 1 or 2 seasons, they may just say, okay, and not appeal that at all.
Yeah.
And just be like, all right, cool. Because honestly, so I was thinking about like taking trophies from people. Like, I'm not a big fan of like erasing history because it's already happened. Like, we're not stupid. We saw them lift the trophy, regardless of how they did it and if they get to keep it. It's like the Louisville National Championship in 2013 for basketball, Gary. We saw them cut the nets down. Like, it's like whether you want to put it in the record books, it doesn't matter.
The only way it hurts them is so that nobody else does it again. Yep. And the only way you can do that is the deterrent. And the deterrent is, significant punishments that hurt the club and hurt the ownership to some degree.
I would think relegation would make them probably be where they would massively appeal. But I think they'll appeal just regardless.
Yeah, they're
But
not going to want anything.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They don't want anything.
Yeah.
They won 2 of 25 charges and supposedly won the entire proceedings. So they don't really want to. They don't really want to take any onus on this. It's halftime here in the Premier League. Brentford is up 3-1 on Leicester. Welcome, Rude, into the Premier League. Crystal Palace.
Welcome, Rude, you horse-faced bastard.
Yeah, Crystal Palace, Newcastle 0-0. Looks like Isaac is out of that one. Let's see if it actually does mention him stepping off. Yeah, Harvey Barnes came in on the 22nd minute for Isaac. Forest, Ipswich, they're at 0-0 right now. Who else we got? And last but not least, Wolves are losing at home to Bournemouth 3-1. Yeah, a little controversy on the penalty. The first one, I think the second one is pretty. No, I guess the second one is kind of.
I think it's a penalty now that I've thought about it because I saw it a couple times now, and if you look at Sarr's face, he looks at that. Once he loses the ball, he looks at him and then kicks. I think if he never looks and he just tries.
I hear what you're saying, but if that's the case, then why in the Brighton game did we not get a? Why was
circumstances?
Why was
one's
no
in the
foul
box,
given
one's
there?
out in the field.
No, but it's a foul nonetheless. Is my question? It should be a foul. I mean,
I'm glad Oreo's sleeping because Poland's pissing themselves.
Poland is pissing themselves.
Yeah, he's stuck.
For those in look at this, Barcelona, right? Everybody thought Barcelona is back. Well, at home they just lost 2-1 to Las Palmas. So there you go.
Champions League table.
We're 7th, I think.
So yeah. Real Madrid and Man City in real danger of not making the knockouts.
Real Madrid is sitting 24th.
Well, there's 3 games left, isn't there? So, but it's the table is. I mean, if you look at the table, this is going to be really good. I'm actually quite enjoying the new format because when you look at the table with 3 games left, there's only a few points between the top and down to 16th. Yeah. So it's going to be really, really. It's going to be good. Especially the last game is going to be crazy.
Yeah,
because I mean, you could literally go from direct qualification to actually not qualifying for even the playoffs.
Yeah,
you could drop out of the Champions League altogether in the last game. I mean, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was looking at it, and for Real Madrid, the 3 matches that they have, they're not just gimmies because they play teams that are either, for example, I think they play Juve, who's sitting pretty solidly where they want to be. I believe it is Juve is the next one.
Yeah, well, actually,
then they play
Atalanta.
Then they play a team that's sitting, that would probably be a surprise if they made it. I believe so. All 3 of the games, everybody has something on the line, not just Real Madrid.
Yeah.
So those teams are, we're going to see craziness, right? So teams, knowing that if they get a win.
I like the new format.
City has Juve, PSG, and then Brugge.
Oh, City, but Real Madrid is the one I think I was looking at. Real Madrid sitting 24th right now. Yeah, I know the last game is against a team that's 2 points behind them, but then the other 2 teams are ahead of them in the in the table basically.
Yeah.
So those aren't gimmies just because you're Real Madrid based on what we've seen so far, right? So especially if a team knows, look, if I can get a draw here, that's even better for me,
If Real Madrid doesn't make the knockout stages, we'll go back to the old format. I'd say that, and all jokes aside,
I like the new league format. Now that we're 5 games in, I actually like it because for 2 main reasons. One, instead of having groups of 4 where you basically got the same 3 teams you play twice, home and away. You're actually playing 8 different teams. You're playing 8 games and you're playing 8 different teams, which I really like. And many of those teams are top teams, which is good. And then the other, I like the league format because the actual table format because it's so tight because there's so many teams performing sort of inconsistently. So we're gonna get down to the last game day 8, and you could literally go from direct qualifying to not qualifying at all, not even for the playoffs on that final day. It's gonna be really exciting.
Yeah, Yep.
Well, here's the thing also I like about it too. And you know, like you said, the groups of 4, you had, you know, back in the day, like last year, where a team like Real Madrid is pretty stacked, could probably by match day 4, you know, have their 12 points or whatever and be through, and then they could rotate. Now it's kind of like, you know, like you're gonna get 8 games of quality. I mean, granted, Liverpool's on 15th. They could probably the last game rest their starters, whatever. But there's more drama now.
Yeah.
And I think I know a lot of people were against the format. I like it like you do, Sam.
Yeah.
I just think I feel like the group stages were almost set up in a way where pot A and pot B were almost kind of pushed through.
Yeah.
Where now it's kind of like, it feels more merit based.
Yeah.
Even though it's
Exactly.
not, and even though the schedules aren't completely equal, but you know, it's not like, hey, I've got my 12 points and now let's put the B team out there.
It allows for a lot more variation, a lot more sort of undetermined outcomes, and I really like that. And like you say, you know, you don't get that. Oh, we're after 4 games, it's done and dusted. Yeah, we'll just put out our reserves for the last 2 games. The games, you know, they're actually down to the last game now. The teams they're going to have to put out their best team, you know, to get through. And I think we're really going to see the enjoyment of it in the last game day, because the last game day is going to be crazy. When you, you know, it's going to be, I mean, literally that last, you know, when there's going to be just a few points between, I mean, like 2 or 3 points, you know, between directly qualifying and not getting through at all, even to the playoffs. I mean, that last game day is going to be freaking crazy. The way the table's going to change throughout the game time, you know, it's going to be really good.
Yeah. Yeah, and Forrest just scored early in the second half here, so Ipswich is down 1-0 right now. Chris Woods from the spot. I didn't see what caused it, but yeah, there you go. So there you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you see a replay of the Nottingham Forest penalty, it was a foul, but they should mark it off because of the way Jota dived. He acted as if he was shot by a sniper 5 fields away.
But I mean, there's drama, but then if it's a foul in the box, then it's a foul in the box. The drama the drama on top of that shouldn't really matter at that point.
I don't know, man. That's soft.
But was it a foul in the box?
I think we should start penalizing people for acting. It's a
was
foul.
Was it a foul in the box?
Yes.
If it is, then all
did
bets
it require
are off
you to act
now.
like you got a surgery done on your knee? No.
You see that the league allows it, and that's kind of a problem, right?
Yes.
You see it sometimes when they say get up, right? But then, you know, because sometimes players are getting hit like over and over and over again, and when they don't go down, the referee just lets it happen, and then eventually, you know, it wears on you, and the defense gets the benefit of the doubt. So I kind of feel like, you know what, players have to, because the referees don't give you the call when a player is continually kicking the back of your leg over and over and over again.
How often do you trip over things, Gary? You arch your back?
I'm just saying that, like, for example, like we've seen it with Saka, right? He doesn't usually complain much, and then eventually, you know, he's limping and people wondering why. It's like, dude, because he's been taking a beating the entire game, right?
Yeah, and, there's that aspect of it for sure.
And here we are. He's got his hoodie on, so I guess he's ready to fight.
Uh-oh.
So here we go. Welcome to the stage, everybody. Can I get a drum roll, please?
There we go.
There we go, and welcome into the stage. Coming in at a hefty 115 pounds. We've got
183. Get it right.
183. We've got in the red corner, coming out of
that's pre-buffet.
Got Mr. Tom joins us. Mr. Tom, he just finished his workout. He's just you know what? I assume you were like hitting the punching bag because the way that game went, just so you can get some of that frustration out. But welcome to the stage. How are you doing, sir?
I'll be back, guys.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Sandy. Close.
Sam's set fire to his own. Sorry, Santa Claus. My apologies. Santa set fire to the grotto. Clearly.
And Oreo's right to invade Poland.
There you go. So how you doing, Mr. Tom?
I don't know what I'm meant to say because obviously my football team lost. You all expect me to have a big meltdown over it.
Not
But-
meltdown. We actually want to get some of your initial thoughts because tomorrow you might be a little bit more, like it's easy. It's nice to get the immediate thoughts, and then after a while you sit back and think about it. You're still second, but right now in the heat of the moment, how is Mr. Tom feeling?
I'm give me 1 second. I'm just going to check to see if we actually are. Oh no, we're third because Burnley are winning. So
Burnley just
there
started. Oh, they weren't winning the last time I checked. I'm sorry.
they scored a minute ago, so it's not your fault. Well, it wouldn't have been your fault either way. You don't fucking play for Burnley. You didn't make it happen. But anyway, fact of the matter is, regardless of the result, I'd have still felt like shit. But personally, just convenient, innit? Because it now goes with the narrative that Tom's only sad when Leeds lose. Whatever. But
You're
whatever.
mad all the time.
There you go. Oh, so two conflicting narratives. Both are obviously true. So whatever. But still, at least Ipswich are losing. Every cloud has a silver lining. Some would say.
Oh man, see there? Yeah. Ipswich have been the better team though. So
Doesn't matter in football, Stefan. Doesn't really matter because you take a look at the stat sheet today. Leeds should have scored about 5 goals past Blackburn. But how many we get? Fuck all.
Yeah.
Because that's football.
You got Russ joins us. Got Alonso joins us. But Russ says yes. He's liking the Slags in the Dark. For those who like talking about non-football stuff, check it out on Thursdays. I did watch the replay, a couple hours of movies, very good, entertaining talk. Yeah. So there you go. Cool. Yes, Mr. Tom. Yeah, and I watched the game because I was like hoping I would get to see you guys, secure the top spot once again. And I'm like, the team I saw earlier this week and the team I saw today, like, I mean, they made one change, I think, right? Was it one change? Dan James, instead of coming off the bench, got the start.
Newcastle have scored.
Yeah. Yes, they have. Let's see who it is on the old little alert here. That should be coming up in a second. I don't know about you, but Dan James did not look good today. And even though coming off the bench, he has looked like he would add some energy to the squad.
Oh, Russ, you're well behind, mate. Well behind. They actually did Rod Simmons' Florida State bit about 1 hour and 8 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was just disgusted with it that it came from Santa Claus. So
yeah,
Mark
Santa
Gahey with the own goal. So there you go.
That's actually a new one. A player that didn't get to go to a club in the summer that he really wanted to join has basically now scored an own goal against or for that club. It's almost you're not meant to make it that obvious you want to go there. Like you actually score for them.
Yeah, Stefan, who is this Ron character? They keep bringing him up. I don't understand.
He is he's part of the College Football Hall of Fame, I believe.
Oh, who cares? Actually, really, nobody cares.
It's not true. That's not true because Spencer could probably name.
Spencer does not care. He does not care about that guy at all.
He'll say he doesn't care, but deep
down he doesn't. I'm no Spencer. Spencer only cares about Clemson. So there you go. See, you just basically that's like me asking you about Manchester United players. Do you care about any of them? No. So I'll answer for you. I don't even need you to answer that question. I know the answer.
I would know they exist.
You don't care of them.
I just wish they wouldn't.
Yeah, nobody cares.
That's funny he says that, considering he's like a roving reporter on Ipswich in a sphere where no one cares.
Oh, Mr. Tom throwing his darts. Shots fired.
Everybody catching hands today.
Everybody's taking some of that. I like this. You got the hoodie on. That's a little strange. Did the shirt not make it through the game? Did you have the top on today?
Something a lot of you wouldn't have realised about myself is that in the 2006 Championship Playoff Final, I actually removed my shirt and threw it outside the pub.
Oh, no.
We were losing 3-0 to Watford at that point.
Oh, boy. Did somebody take the kit?
No, it's actually quite the opposite. It was still exactly where I found it. Who would want to take a Legion Light shirt?
Oh man, yeah. He's gonna put his Motorhead hoodie on. There you go. Everybody's got the hoods up. You haven't put the hood up, so I guess you're not as upset yet. Oh, there goes a hood down there.
Well, no, it's more. It's a functional hoodie, of course.
What does that mean?
Well, it's cold, so
it's functional.
Whereas
it's cold here in the States too, Tom.
Where's it from? Well, of course it is, but
we all got our hoodies on, and Santa Claus gonna bring his.
I'll look like a shit Star Wars character who's like kind of thing. And
I kind of look like the helper in Dracula, Frankenstein.
I've had my hoodie on all day, and it's been fine, I think. So,
other than Star Wars, on my list would be 12-year-old rap star, especially now shaved. So
there you go. That's right. You are shaved.
Which version of Eminem?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Timu, get it right. Son.
Or as they call him in England,
Timu, the Wish
Smarties,
Wish.
Smarties. All right. This is MC Smarties on the mic on the ones and twos. He's got cash. Is that money?
I found £20. It must be someone else's hoodie.
There you go. He stole somebody's hoodie. There's no way that's yours. Where'd you find that hoodie? Somebody's hanging up on somebody's back in the backyard. Get drying.
Probably. But
oh man,
I feel very fighty.
Yeah, no. That game, like I said, I watched the game and I'm like, can you tell me something they did good?
Blackburn.
That's the only team that did something good, but I was just thinking about maybe the other team.
I mean, Todd Camwell scored, which are new from the off, obviously, because he used to play for Norwich, and Daniel Farker was the one that basically binned him. Because he was meant to get his Premier League move, and I know you've already discussed this, but I'm just going to reiterate it with knowledge and fact.
We brought his name up, but we didn't bring up that drama. Go ahead.
But he was all basically, obviously, I can get a move to the top six. Daniel Farker was like, you can't even keep Norwich in the Premier League. I'm paraphrasing. I have no idea if that was said. But, it may have been. Basically, he then went, no, you want to go to a Premier League? Here's the real Premier League. Scottish Premier League. He sent him to Rangers, which is basically not a reward at all, is it? Because you now get to finish third in the two-horse race. They'll catch Aberdeen. I'm just joshing with all the Rangers fans out there, all three of them.
You know all the Rangers fans, don't you?
I know 33% of them.
Who's that? Name one.
Well, the one that comes in here.
Oh. Is that fan in here?
Nah.
Oh, there you go.
She'll probably turn up in a minute armed with her list of YouTube links. So.
Yeah. Oh, Stefan's going after you. He says you're.
That's actually not true, because actually the real dynamic here at play is you made me root for Rangers over Celtic, but then because of her, I now want both of you to lose and die.
Making friends.
Never been good at that.
So let's give it a quick update on some of these scores here.
The clubs, not the people involved, to be clear.
Fleetwood, Colchester, 0-0 draw this earlier match today. We've got some scoring going on, as we said. In the second half, Crystal Palace is now down to Newcastle, and of course, Forest is actually up on Ipswich. So, got some scoring early in the second half. Stefan actually likes Rosie, so there you go.
Imagine my surprise.
And it sounds like this man might have a question. Ryan wants to reach out to you. You got anything to say to Ryan? You muted yourself.
No one's ever been outside to see me.
That's like 20 M's, man. I think that's like 20 M's. That sounds like a man that's like really into him some Tom. what it
Just
sounds like.
muted myself.
Oh, look, we got the lineups to end, folks. For those who care, let's see. I'll do a little refresh here. Boink. Any surprises? Oh, whoa, there is a surprise. If this is correct, I think this is correct here. You've got Jorginho actually is starting the match. That is a big surprise. So there we go. So here we go. Let's see. Are they going to show me the teams? So you've got backline's the same as before. You got the same goalkeeper, but that mid instead of Partey, you got Jorginho today, and Trossard is in for Martinelli. So there you go. So we've got 2 changes going into this game.
Tierney on the bench too.
Tierney is on the bench. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got Josh Nichols is on the bench as well. So there you go. So that's a youngster I didn't think we would see in this one, but there you go. There you go, Tierney. Yeah. Yep. And any changes
Thing I'll
on?
say about Tierney is if he's going to be here and collect a paycheck, you need to at least sit on the bench.
Yes and no. If you don't have a spot for him, then no. And just luckily we have a spot for him.
Then I need to go work for Arsenal if they're going to pay me to not show up.
He shouldn't have been here in the first place, as you know. So there you go. Probably should have been, if he was healthy enough, he would be gone by now. And Brentford have now said rude welcoming. It is now 4-1 Brentford. Shade, I think Skade, that's how you say his name, with his second goal of the day. So
I do enjoy Leicester's recruitment process of which manager beat us the most recently. And then they looked at the Carabao Cup fixtures. They went, who's the Man United manager when they beat us?
Yeah, and now he goes in there, and just before he gets a chance, they're taking it, getting taken to the woodshed, as they call it. So yeah, not any fun.
Brentford ain't a Premier League club.
Brentford is not a Premier League.
They're not a Premier League club. They're just a club that play Moneyball. They need to fuck themselves.
Yeah. So Mikel Moreno and Partey both have injuries or issues, as they say. Moreno's got a knee issue, and Thomas Partey's got a muscle issue. So there you go. That's something about Arsenal and how they pick their fullbacks. I don't think they've had one fullback that hasn't, I guess Ben White last year, but it seems like Ben White was actually injured all of last year. So far they haven't had a fullback that hasn't had injury concerns. So there you go. That's why we had 8 at some point it seemed. So Gino, 2 games in 3 days. I don't know. I don't like that. That's a little short time, little short break there in between games. For an old man who hasn't been playing much.
Lampard.
The what?
Congratulations to Frank Lampard, whose Coventry City are losing at home to Cardiff. To Cardiff. He's losing to Cardiff.
Here's the problem, though, Gary. Is I don't know who his replacement on the bench is. Looking at the lineup, I guess you could put Nwori on, but he's not a holding midfielder.
Replacement for who? Sorry,
for Jorginho. Looking at the lineup, I guess I don't know what position Nichols plays.
Well, you have Declan Rice, so that's what you just rotate. That's what you would do.
Well, yeah, I guess you could just go one holding midfielder and have him play as an 8, and then I guess you could bring Nwori on.
Yeah, no, Rice could go back there, and then Nwori can come on if that's what you want to do. Some would say, why not just if you're really, Arteta, then you just bring in Zinchenko kind of thing. But that's probably not going to happen. So yeah, So no, I think we've got our backup. He just happens to be playing as an 8 or right now.
Yeah,
so
you could probably end up doing something different tactically if you need to take Jorginho off.
So yeah. I mean, this is a game where we need to definitely control that midfield. Don't put any pressure on our back line. So we'll see. I don't know who's gonna turn Jorginho today, though. That's the question. So if there's somebody that can turn him, I don't know. Paqueta maybe. That might be a little bit of a problem. Let me see. How did Frank get another job?
What I think actually happened, right, and I've no basis of fact for this, but from how he gets treated by like the media and the football community, I think this is likely what happened. Coventry had to audition for him to get him to say yes, which is obviously not really how it's done. But because everyone loves Frank for some reason, I'm sure he's a nice guy outside of football. I'm sure he is, but within football, he's an arrogant prick. But seriously, he's an arrogant prick. As I say, does interviews, isn't it? It's the meme, isn't it? He says something and then goes seriously and then says the opposite. But he can go fuck himself. Can you tell I'm not really a fan?
Sounds like it to me.
I don't know what he done to warrant being a manager in the Championship. I think it's a lack of respect for what actually is the Championship. Like, it's a serious football league. And despite what many Arsenal fans or fans of Premier League clubs think about it, you do still need to have a certain
you keep
bit
painting
of
this brush over everybody. You keep painting
because
this brush.
you do have a disrespect for the Championship because you've never played in it. So you do look down your noses at it.
You don't know that.
I absolutely know that. I absolutely know that. I've sat on enough of these Arsenal panel bullshit to fucking know that.
That's to wire you up because you take it and it wires you up and it gets you in this kind of stink that you're in right now.
Well done, Gary. Successfully riled. It doesn't take much, but still, the point is, Gary, that I'm making. It's a serious point. Is that he just thinks he can walk into a Championship club because he's Chelsea's record goal scorer.
Yeah, no, I mean
despite the fact that being a manager and being a football player should have nothing to fucking do with each other remotely. In terms of
can you do a job? Yes or no? And if you can't do a job, then you should not have it.
Manager for any sport is about people management just as much as it is about knowing the game and also having played it. Like there's two different things. Like Odegaard, like take a guy that knows, like he could probably be a manager. But just because you shot a bunch of balls in the back of the net, that doesn't mean you're quality to understand how to manage personalities and all that stuff. But also on top of this, Tom, that's on Coventry City also for taking a gamble on him.
They're not doing it for the football. They're not doing it for football at all. They're not doing it for football. They're doing it. There's a monetary gain there somehow.
Because you're right. You're right, Gary. Sorry to cut you off, but you are right. One of the rare times you are right in basically. Look at his face. You didn't like that one.
You can't even give me a little bit of credit without just pissing on me and then saying it's just rain. That's basically what you did.
The genuine serious aspect of this is they think Frank Lampard has mates, important mates in football, and they can lean on that, which is why you bring in a Frank Lampard. From their point of view, that's probably what they're thinking when they do it. They're wrong. They are absolutely fucking wrong, and it will turn out to be the case. And you know what? Normally I say things and I feel like, will that bite me in the arse? No, I'm fairly confident this ends with Frank Lampard getting sacked or returning to Chelsea because they've fucked themselves and they need someone to hold the ship for 2 months, where he will then turn up and proceed to lose 7 out of 8 games because he doesn't fucking know football. He's very good at fucking playing it. That's not for dispute. But actually convincing 11 other people to go out and do it well is a completely different matter, as we just said about 2 minutes ago. And that will come to rear again, as found by Wayne Rooney. But one thing I will give Wayne Rooney is that he turns up at these clubs that are not doing well and have no real prospects. And with respect to him, Plymouth, for example, they only stay in the Championship because they're very good at home, but they'll lose 20 out of 24 games away because they're not a good football team. And I'm pretty sure when Leeds go there, they'll probably beat us 1-0.
Yeah, you guys are givers, man, as they say. You like to hand out presents for the kids. Yeah.
Yes. Dr. Leeds is fucking generous this time of year.
Oh man. And you know what? And on that note, everyone.
We need to film a new one.
On that one, no, I know I need a new one, but let's just make sure everybody remembers what Dr. Leeds is all about. You know, let's make sure we all know what Dr. Leeds is all about, because I actually do enjoy Dr. Leeds, and in memory of Dr. Leeds, and there's going to be a new one coming up. It sounds, but here's a good one.
Because the actual joke itself is he's sick. Because it's just a
You're like listening to it going, this is not, as Mr. Tom would say, this is not PG.
No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because it's just basically a sick story. That's all it is. But it's the way it's told. I think that's where it's all like the comedy is. Anywho,
Yeah, had an emergency.
Southampton have been shit. Tom, what happened? Southampton have been shit so far, haven't they? What happened there?
Well, I can explain this. Basically, Dr. Leeds turned up because have you not been playing well? Unable to defend? Finding woes in front of goal? Dr. Leeds are going to turn up and cure all the ails you. And we're going to make you nice and happy and give you your points and your goals. We didn't give you a clean sheet.
Annoying.
I mean, we're still Leeds.
Dr. Leeds. Is that Dr. Leeds?
Dr. Leeds.
Dr. Leeds.
The question you have to ask yourself is he qualified? Is he qualified?
He's qualified at fixing shitness. PhD in that. Oh, no. But in all seriousness,
that was great. I like Dr. Leeds.
Oh, brilliant.
Mr. Tom disappeared. I don't know if that's good or bad, or is it just dark there?
The darkness has taken him.
Stefan says he can't see Frank at Chelsea. They look like they're trying to do things the proper way. Yeah.
Yes.
Stefan's got a little nasty with his comment here. So,
Wayne Rooney going around checking all the old people's homes for a little bit of a nookie.
I don't know why Stefan is asking this question, but I don't know if you're gonna see Michael Jackson today. It's just not that kind of.
Definitely on the naughty list. He's on the naughty list.
Why is he on the naughty list? What did he do?
Because he's naughty.
Oh, I didn't even see. Wolves just scored. They scored, I guess, while we were chatting away here. Let's see.
They're not a Premier League club either.
Wolves are not a champ.
I think Crystal Palace is probably going to tie it up here eventually.
Larson with a brace right now. So there you go.
Mark Gay's obviously clearly decided that Newcastle are winning this game. So even if Palace do tie it up, he will then make sure Newcastle win by 2-1.
Oh, there you go.
The fix is in, but the fix is more obvious than it actually should be usually. So,
is that so?
Where is David Coote working this weekend?
Probably somewhere where there's a lot of cocaine available.
I was about to say, has he gone to the fake snow?
Is he still? He's not like. Is he out of a job, or does he actually have a job still? I don't even know how that all works.
Knows. I think he's suspended at the moment.
Oh, okay.
But he's probably going to start. He's probably going to get employment in Colombia.
Oof, that might be.
How random that it came out that it was Leeds United that he actively tried to fix a match against.
Right.
How random.
Didn't even know that.
It came out that I don't really believe he tried to fix it against us. It came out that he'd been discussing with a friend via text that he was going to book Gianni Alioski during the game, and then he booked him during the game.
Oh,
but that, to be fair, that is the equivalent of saying Junior Firpo's probably going to get booked this week, and then it turns out Junior Firpo goes and gets himself booked. Like Stevie Wonder would fucking know that he's going to get booked, and he's never seen a game of football in his life.
Stevie Wonder, the new Sky pundit.
He may have heard of a few games of football, admittedly. You know, because I'm sure he's a nice man. I'm sure he's a lovely man. Is he still alive by any chance?
I think Stevie Wonder is alive. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, there's no joke behind that. I didn't know if he was still alive or not.
Yeah, no, he's still around. Yeah.
Still coining in the royalties, was he?
Still looking for the next hit.
Santa Claus, you're just a little like I don't as a wee man you would say that's just not PC, man.
I imagine by the end of the show, Santa Claus is gonna go, haha, I've conned you the whole time. I'm Krampus, his evil or savage brother.
You never know, Tom. You never know. There are secrets in this world. But I was going to ask you, Tom, do you know why my sack is so big?
I believe it's because you only come once a year, like when you said it at 5 minutes past 3 this afternoon.
You were listening. You were listening, you slag. That's it. You're going on the naughty list now. No presents for you.
Why didn't you just play along, wee man?
Nah. I'm not playing along because I'm fucking mad at all of you. Not Spencer, obviously.
That's it. On the naughty list.
You're my fucking naughty list.
Oh.
That's it. Have some trouble. Eddie's coming on.
Oh, it's like a penalty going for Bournemouth here.
I'd like to congratulate Newcastle on their 1-0 win.
Oh,
bloody Newcastle!
We're in the 70+ minutes here for all games. Bournemouth is about to go up 4-2 if they can hit this penalty shot.
Call it penalty ball.
I don't know what I was going to say there.
Horseface is doing well, isn't he, in his first game?
Yeah. Oh, look who joined, Mr. Tom, your favorite.
Talking about people on the naughty list, there's one straight away on the naughty list.
Oh, man.
So in a minute, she'll start going.
She didn't even say hello.
Smash the likes, everyone. Smash the likes, everyone, to the same 5 people that always watch the show.
What is wrong with you? Let Rosie do her job. Let her work, man. She wants to work. Let her work. It's 4-2 Bournemouth now. I think the goalkeeper may have been had another foul in the box this time. And there you go. There you go.
They already have Rosie. That's why they're here.
What is wrong with you? Maybe there's some new people out there. What is wrong with that?
Tom's had his ready brick.
I know, Mr. Tom is just ready to go at anybody.
Tom's got his running gear on. He's about to run around the neighborhood.
He's got that Rocky.
Telling lies.
He's got that like Rocky feel about him. He's coming out of there.
He's got the eye of the tiger.
Yeah, but I ain't running to the top of no fucking library or whatever.
Yeah.
I already forgot what.
He's like, that's 10. Museum. It's like that's 10 steps too high for me.
It really is.
Tom's he's ready to go. He's amped up. He's ready to go. He's had those Red Bulls.
Mm. It's not good enough.
Yeah.
Second Leeds fan. Who's the first one?
Sorry, why am I laughing? I don't know.
You're doing the real disservice because just laughing at her shit just because she's female is doing her disservice.
That have to do with anything?
It has a lot to do with it. It has a lot to do with it. It's like you're treating her like she's disabled.
I just put a comment up. That's all I did.
She's only she's female. She's not disabled. Give her the due respect of like not laughing at unfunny shit.
So it's either Andrews or it's Ben. That's the most popular Leeds fan she knows.
Oh man.
Jesus doesn't support Leeds.
No,
he clearly doesn't support Leeds. Have you seen our football fucking history? Of course he doesn't.
Man.
Ho, 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 everybody. Ho, ho, ho.
Got Santa Claus. This is the Santa Claus show. Before he heads out on his trek around the world, Spencer's already
Yes.
been he's been notified before it's even started.
That's good.
Presents may be late. You know, Santa Claus is that guy who sends out the notice. Your presents will arrive anytime between December 1st and December 24th. That's all I got. And so
Yeah.
so there you go. So
I've
window
got
of time.
Amazon ready to go if they need to. And
Speaking of Wayne Rooney and their away form, they're currently 3-0 down at Bristol City. That's a better one, to be fair.
Rooney's doing a good job.
He's on the nice.
So being a former player means absolutely nothing. What former player is actually doing well right now in the current football right now? Like right now, like who is actually
biggest managers ever in the recent Premier League were not footballers.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like right now, what former player that anybody might know is actually doing a good job, like can actually coach this thing called, manage this thing called football.
Arteta.
Oh, look at this!
No, I know what you're thinking. That's factually not true. That's factually not true, though. That's not true.
I think that is true. Get one, Rosie. Go after me, man.
Not true. It's not true. It's not true. I couldn't get on them when I was about 6, and that was about it.
Yeah, but you look 6, man. Not because you were 6, because you look 6. They're like, "How old are you, little fella?"
Not true.
You're like, you're like 12. They're like, "Oh."
That's all right. That's all right.
Well, this is escalated quickly.
Hey, Mr. Tom started it. She said she shrunk after.
Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. Laugh for the ones that are actually funny.
Mr. Tom shrunk after 6. He hit us. He peaked at 6.
See, they're not as funny, but the reactions make them funny. It's kind of like a yin-yang relationship here.
Yeah. It's got me crying over here. I needed this. Mr. Tom, if you were
my favourite bit of this is how Gary goes, "Oh, I'm crying over here. I needed this," and then you can see him staring at me through the screen, like, "Come on, Tom, fucking react to that. React to that, you little prick."
Man.
Tom came in here like a wrecking ball from fucking Miley Cyrus.
I'm just telling you, things happen when I show up. I'm not saying they're good things, but things.
Oh man.
Well,
fuck it, I might even show up on Monday.
You might even show up.
Just to really add to the fucking nonsense.
That's right. That's what you bring to the table, man.
Yeah.
That's what you bring.
Sorry. I realised you were having a lovely Arsenal discussion. Please continue. Don't let me.
This is the road trip. We talk about anything on here, Mr. Tom. It's not an Arsenal show. You know that. Stop it. I
heard you all discussing. What was it? You were doing the. This was it. Yeah. That's tosh. That's tosh. You should be embarrassed by that. Just delete it and move on.
I don't know what that means. Can you translate?
She's saying that she's basically saying that I'm the giant testicle in the video that she sat on. That's what she's saying.
Testicle?
She's saying that I'm the wrecking ball.
Oh.
Because she's on the
Even Santa Claus is laughing. Come on.
Oh, this is funny. I normally laugh at my little elves as I whip them across the floor, but this is much more entertaining.
Excuse me.
Can Mr. Tom join your mighty men of elves? Is he?
I'm impressed. I'm impressed. It's taken about 2 years and 1 hour and 45 minutes for Gary to actually make the joke that I might be an elf. Well done, Gary. Well done on your.
I don't need to use all the jokes all at once. I can spread them out.
He's been holding on to that one for 2 years.
I just thought of it just now. I just thought of it. Are you really short, Mr. Tom?
Didn't you just eat at a buffet with him?
I didn't see him. I was looking.
I'm not going to do it, Tom, but I want to. I won't do it.
Easy.
Just do it. Just do it, sir.
Did they have booster seats at the buffet?
He had to get 2, man.
Gary, that's not how it works, Gary. You don't get people in the world that are so small that you actually have to stack a booster seat on top of a booster seat.
Dude, there are people
How
in the
it
world.
works.
I saw one. I was in the O arena. I went to a buffet with one of my good pals. 2 booster seats, man. And not only that guy let somebody steal my steak. So there you go.
Oh, next time I'll fucking hand your steak to him.
Reprehensible behavior.
See, there you go.
Left. I mean, and I love that in our community, that story has gone round where I'm the fucking villain.
You are a villain.
And how am I the villain?
That's evil, dude. Santa Claus. If you
technically, I figure out what happened here. I've been thinking about this for the last 10 seconds. Basically, Gary, your steak was not cooked properly, so Tom, out of kindness of his heart, let someone else take it so they could get sick.
That's exactly what happened.
You know what, Spencer?
I don't know. You and I like our steaks to move a little bit. Apparently,
but funny. It wasn't even the damn steak, but I made sure the steak came to me on before it got burnt, like Mr. Tom. Mr. Tom says, there's Cajun and then there's charcoal. He's like, yes, charcoal, please.
They're like, do you want it Cajun or charcoal? I'm like, yes.
Yes, both, please.
So it looks like this match is over. I guess, we're hitting around a 90-minute mark. 4-1, Brentford up. 4-2.
They're really bad at doing the scores. I'm just sorry. I know you shouldn't say that about people. Like when they're coming on to on your, not my channel, but on a channel, you should be more respectful of the viewers. But they're really bad at doing this video printer scoring thing. It's almost as if it's only relevant based on if they want to wind someone up or whatever. Because when Leeds are losing, they're fucking shit on it. Do you know Stefan declared Leeds had lost 2 seconds before the final whistle had been blown? The ref literally had the whistle to his fucking lips, and he's like,
maybe he had a faster feed than you.
No, his feed's racist then.
Oh, Tom definitely has got a little bit of Red Bull in him today.
Yeah. Bristol City 4-0 over Plymouth. There you go. Norwich 4-2 over Luton.
Wine up to his old tricks.
He's definitely going to be heading to the local old people's home now.
It was 2 minutes before, not 2 seconds. So you got to get your facts right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And I know. Do you know what? Do you know the real reason she's actually really bad at this is because she doesn't actually put the home team first. She just says, "Oh, that team won. They're obviously the home team." To which then, when I want to sit there and I want to roast Huddersfield for losing at home, I don't know if they lost at home because I think it sounds like they're the away team. I'm just telling you. That's why you're doing a bad job, Rosie.
Yeah.
Bad job. Bad. Have some respect for the home team and the away team winning.
There you go.
And she's going to take that. I mean, now I could just make a joke about him being a midget. Of course you can. Of course you can. That's fine. But I'm just saying, bad job. That's not true. It's not true. I've only been here for 23 minutes, so get it right.
Oh my god.
I start listening to you when you start going after me. So there you go.
It's not true because you can quote exactly what happened and what I said. So you obviously heard it.
You were being mean.
I'm never mean. I'm not a mean person.
You know what? I saw Elf. Were you in Elf? Are you an angry?
Yeah, I was.
Elf?
Yeah, I was in Elf.
Are you an angry elf?
I'm not Peter Dinklage.
He had a good role. I liked him in that.
That's my favourite scene from the whole film.
Yeah.
Peter Dinklage is good.
Yeah.
He's very good. I did not care for him basically saying that they should stop making roles specifically for dwarfs. So it's like, well, yeah, it's easy for you to say that because you're the one most likely to get the fucking roles that ain't for dwarfs.
No.
Yeah. I think that's a bit mean.
Oh, the angry elf. Angry elf was in Bad Santa 1.
I was in that one too.
Yeah. No, I saw. I went to a pub to get a pint of Boddingtons, and there's Peter Dinklage in there. So yeah, didn't say hi to him. I didn't like bother him or anything, but he was in there getting a drink before he went.
Was you afraid that he was going to run across the bar like he did the table in that scene in Elf? And then
See, this is where you go wrong right there. This is where you go bad, Tony. This is Mr. Tom. That's just not nice.
What do you mean? You brought it up knowing I would reference that.
I know I did not.
How could you not have?
Where did you meet Peter Dinklage? Oh, I mean, not meet him. Where did you see him?
I just saw him in a pub in New York City. So,
oh wow.
I worked in the city for about 10 years, so every so often I would cross paths with a
how much was he selling yourself for on the street corner?
Did not know about that. He wasn't doing that.
Are you actually staying on for the Arsenal game?
I don't know what I'm doing, right? I don't know what I'm doing. Are you gonna hang out with me if I stay?
Yeah, I may disappear to get some food, but I'll certainly return and then make you all watch me eat it.
Yeah, no,
we're gonna have a mukbang. We're gonna have a Tom mukbang.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna watch the game anyway, so why not? I mean, we can stay here and hang out. I know, I hadn't really thought that far ahead. I was just like, I don't know. I have my. I had to actually create the show this morning. I thought I did it last night, like I usually do, and I looked up. I was like, I don't think I even sent the notice to anybody. Wait a second, I don't even think I've even created the show.
Saying that, I've got a lot of messages to send out because I imagine a lot of people thought I was dead.
Last night you just kind of disappeared on us, and I was like,
where did you go last night, Tom? On the stoop.
But it was fucking boring, so I went to bed.
You could have said bye, good night, or something.
You wouldn't have heard it anyway.
You could have given us the finger.
Arsenal versus West Ham shit.
You could have given us a finger or something. At least let us know, I'm heading out. You didn't even do that, and I know you could do that.
No. There was John basically come on, made a joke about me not talking, and then when I went to reference it, you all carried on talking. So I was like, "Fuck these motherfuckers! I'm going to bed." And that's the real truth of it. And you could all say that's immature or whatever, but at least I'm still not going to sit here and cry and then hold it in. That's why I fucked off. Because
you did go and cry, rude. Though. You just did show it
fucking rude.
Oh. We were just talking football. That's all, Mr.
So there was West Ham fans on, and then there was Arsenal fans there. And because West Ham are playing Arsenal today, you thought it was a bit weird they were talking about West Ham and Arsenal.
I didn't think it was weird. My actual thought of it is, why bother giving me the link if it's not going to be about anything but Arsenal and West Ham? And I don't think that's an unfair
they like
thing.
your opinions, Tom. You can be a neutral and have your opinions.
You could also kind of push the conversation to other subjects too. It could be that guy that's like, well, anyway.
And I do recall multiple times they go in and Mr. Tom, the neutral, what are your thoughts? That did happen multiple times on the show.
That's not true.
That did happen on the show because I heard it with my ears. You can go watch the video.
Your ears are lying to you, Gary.
No,
they're
not.
With them about why they're telling you lies. Why are they telling you lies, Gary?
They are not telling me lies. We definitely got your opinion on things.
Telling you lies. No. Lying to yourself.
Lies. Oh, look at Hitler Cat.
I didn't know. Palace just scored to tie this thing up. So you're saying Munoz just scored in the 90th minute. So are you going to tell me that
Palace just scored?
That Gahey's is it Gahey?
Yes, points for me.
Gahey will make sure it finishes 2-1 Newcastle. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Tom?
It seems that way.
Yeah,
that's a big point for Palace if they can hold this.
Oh, look at she's being now she's trying to control the situation here.
She thinks she runs the channel now. She's been a moderator for about a week, and now she thinks she fucking owns the place.
Tom, I love it. Can we call him Miley Cyrus?
Rosie would have said the same thing without the little ranch on next to her name. Though.
Can we call him Miley Cyrus?
True. That's true.
Nothing has changed.
You can all think I'm a prick, but I've not said anything that isn't true from my perspective.
Can we give him a Snickers?
I know, yeah. Are you feeling are you not feeling yourself today?
No, I'm not.
He needs a
Snickers. Give him a Snickers.
He's angry. Oh, yeah. All right, so there you go. Forest is back off the. They won now.
Hang on, Gary. Can you actually just humour her? Can you try to remove me, please?
No, I'm not going to do that. Oh, do you remove you?
Yeah, try to remove me, please.
All right. There you go. Bye, Mr. Tom.
He can get himself back.
Hi, Gary. How you doing? Hi, everyone.
Hey, everybody. There he is.
See, look at that. We got a smile out of you.
Well,
It's always fun to see you smile, Mr. Tom.
I just think you should give the audience what they want, and you did. You did.
Yeah.
You literally gave Rosie what she wanted.
Yeah, I removed you, and then you came back with a smile. Yeah. Stefan's not happy. It looks like Ipswich did not win, and Celtics were able to finish it off. Is there a little Crystal Palace Newcastle, a little bit of hubbub going on, but it's over now. 1-1 draw.
Scored.
Celtic were playing the Fife visually impaired team and just about managed to win.
Yeah, Michael Jackson takes a long time to appear when Mr. Tom is didn't have a good day, and I only got a little bit of it. I didn't even hear the catchphrase either.
We can't request for these acts, you know. They have to pop up spontaneously.
Typically, when I don't want them to show up, that's when they happen. So
Yes.
Hi, Santa. How spontaneous that you are here on the 30th of November.
Well, I had to show up to show my support just before I get ready. I've got a lot to do at the workshop. All the little elves have to be whipped into shape, especially Gonzalez, that latest reprehensible hire from Mexico. He's an absolute slag. He's just scrounging around. But the elf union is so strong. I can't get rid of the little bastard. But I'll try and undermine him any chance I can. I'll make sure he doesn't get any of the fucking Christmas lunch. I'll tell you that. But so I've got to get everybody ready. Got the sat nav going. I got the TomTom going, which used to be a navigation service. Rudolph is a bit sluggish. Prancer he's off his head again he's been eating too much of those mushrooms again. But I'll get him back. Anyhow, start the business trip soon. Got to go around the world, down the chimneys. Not going down Rosie's chimney though. She's not getting any presents. She's on the naughty list. But it's a tough job, and I've got to do it every year. I've been doing it for about 620 years. It's tough. It's a tough gig. And Tom, how are your temples doing? You're massaging them, I see. Are your temples okay?
I've got a massive headache. I don't feel well.
Oh, that's a shame.
Irrespective of Legionide, nothing to do with it. Pure coincidence.
Was it a rough week, Mr. Tom?
It's very tiring. I've not had as much sleep as I probably need. Hence why when I left the show, I literally just went to sleep.
Yeah, I did try to reach out to you, but I figured he's probably, like you said, he probably went to sleep, and you did. So there you go. All right, so it looks like Spencer is going to be off. He's going to go watch Clemson. I don't understand why.
Yeah, it's the big game.
It's the big game
for South Carolina. Yeah, state rivalry game. It's huge.
Well, there you go.
You should know, Gary.
Yeah, usually I just want your team to lose. So
because you guys are going to beat Florida State.
Yeah,
I mean,
hope so.
To be fair, everybody has.
Yeah,
like you're playing Florida State.
Yeah, and we play them every the weekend after Thanksgiving. Pretty much that's the game.
Yep.
Russ, are you there?
No, we don't need Russ. Yeah.
Ron Simmons is the guy doing the coin toss.
It's the Ron Simmons game. It's Ron Simmons Day.
Yeah, Ron Simmons Day. Is that like every Saturday? Is that Ron Simmons Day?
It's the Ron Simmons Bowl.
it's the Ron Bowl.
Yeah.
The Ron Bowl.
And you guys, Arsenal fans, would know what I mean. Anyway, you guys surprised that Partey actually did walk in with the team today, but somehow is out of the. It's not even in the lineup. Zinchenko, told us that Arteta likes to play mind games.
That's fucking wild.
I haven't seen the lineup. Actually, oh, you go. I've got it here now. Yeah.
And Jorginho and Trossard are in. So there you go. Partey out. And even Moreno is out as well. He's not even on the bench either. So
Wow.
there you go. So yeah. So but this is why we wanted to have a decent squad. So this is not like disappointing. It's just part of football. So there you go.
Not sure about Jorginho and Rice. Not a lot about. I mean, there's too much defensive balance. I mean, it's too much. It's not enough attacking presence there in that midfield.
But I mean, I've heard Jorginho is he's okay with progressing the ball up the pitch, though, is my understanding. More so than than when
But Rice is going to be playing that 8 role, isn't he? And he doesn't play that role well at all. I don't know why he keeps putting him in that fucking 8 role.
But when he starts with Partey, where does he play? Doesn't he do the same thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rice doesn't. He's
okay.
not playing as well this season because he's playing the 8 role. I mean, he should be sitting in the 6 role.
Yeah.
And Marino's injured.
I'm interested to see how this works today because when we saw last Saturday, the lineup with Jorginho played more progressive and more of an 8 than Moreno sat more of a 6. So I'm curious to see how this works today. We'll see if once the game's done, what the average player positions will be. And of course, we know the formation is fluid and people move around constantly. So, but as of right now, you'd probably think that Jorginho is going to sit at the 6 today, like you guys are saying. We shall see. And hopefully, that Rice can keep himself level-headed against West Ham and not try to be a hero today.
Yeah. We don't need that.
Need you to be a cog in the wheel, not a hero that turns into a 0.
I can't answer your question, Stefan. Go to the shop, buy yourself ice cold water. Hold yourself down with it, sir. Hold yourself down with it right now.
Outside of the shop or inside the shop? I mean,
nah. Do it when he gets home, so it's safe.
Okay, I didn't know how this works.
Take me to the candy shop.
Some were saying that if Partey is if we're really going to go with a strong lineup, Partey Rice sits. He's got Partey, Moreno, and
Erdogan. When Marino's fit, Rice hopefully he'll play Rice as a 6, and then Marino's the 8 because that was the best balance. But Partey's so good at the moment, you can't leave him out.
What's that? What were you going to say, Mr. Tom?
No. Sorry, it was rude of me. I shouldn't have. Sam was full flow. Oh no, it was nonsense. I was just basically saying you normally sit Rice underneath the sauce. So who is your source in your team? I imagine you're going to say Saka. Before I came in, the thing I heard before I said yes, I will enter StreamYard. They asked, "Are you ready?" Anyway, sorry, that's too behind the curtain. That's too meta, some may say. Is basically you were going, Saka. Sorry, it's an S. That's why I easily get confused. Saka's like, he's limping because he gets beat up too much. Like, yeah, but funny how he always does a limp on the game before the international break or whenever Arsenal are losing. It's funny that.
Maybe there's a correlation between maybe there's a correlation between that, right? Maybe there's a correlation. He's getting beat up and then struggling. Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to play on the national duty. So he's like,
you're in this international duty stuff. You just need to let it go, man. Let it go.
Big conspiracy. Let it go. Yeah, especially because it fucked my team because we sent our players on the national duty in March, and if we had,
but they play
in the Premier League now.
But they play for Guadeloupe and Andorra and stuff like that. So.
Let's get it right. We're talking about the Dominican Republic, a true football.
That's a much better football nation, right there.
So, Santa Claus, do you have a?
You will not be laughing at the Dominican Republic when they defeat the United States men's national team in the Gold Cup in the summer.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So Santa Claus, do you have a Beatles T-shirt in your bag?
Let me have a look here. I'm just looking through the list of presents here for Stefan. Let me see. What do we have here? We have a fleshlight. We have a pack of ribbed raspberry flavored condoms. And we have a fisting
Gonna rip ones
dildo.
inside out if you're really selfish.
Yes,
That
we have a fisting dildo here, and we have there's a T-shirt on it with the Ramones, and no, I can't find a Beatles shirt, Stefan. Sorry, that's what happens when you're not really on the good boy list.
Yeah, and Rosie's going through her selling skills.
That was rather disgusting.
Yeah, right, yeah. Santa Claus. Oof.
Well, we know that there's a 7-foot dildo waiting to go into to Spencer's, sack for presents, so
It goes into the sack.
it definitely goes into the sack. That's where it belongs.
That sounds Spencer. Wow. Okay. Oof.
I told him if he was naughty, he's getting that fucking 7-foot dildo.
Yeah. Wow.
The missus said, "What?
Did you say in your bag you had a fist, Sam? Sorry, Santa Claus. My apologies.
There's a fisting dildo in there, yes, for Stefan, and that's on his list.
Really cool. You good?
Well, Gary, I'm gonna head out now since the game's
All right.
Do not head out right now. Do not head out.
Enjoy.
You're gonna need to see this. Is there any chance this would be in your bag, Santa? So when it actually loads up to what you call it?
I don't even know if I want to see this.
It's the Hogan fist helmet.
Oh my gosh.
Oh dear, that is brilliant.
It's a real thing. They actually built it.
That is brilliant. That is absolutely class.
That is terrible. And that's how you're gonna leave
Have a
Spencer.
good night, Spencer.
All right, we'll
Bye-bye,
see you,
Spencer.
See you, Jet.
Enjoy.
Chat room. Take care. All right, guys.
All right, see ya. Oh my. Yeah, wow.
For anyone who wonders, it's when Sam said the word fist was in his sack. I thought, nah, that's reminding me of something. So I took a trip to the Google machine.
Yes.
As I tend
Lovely. Glorious.
All right. You know what I haven't done, and I'll do this now. Let's go through this, run down these scores here, because all games are final.
Right.
Yeah, Brentford.
You didn't do that last week. That's how I didn't know that Sunderland, Millwall equalised against Sunderland.
Oh, sorry.
I look like a fool on the show, but because you didn't read out the scores, I didn't know it had happened.
Sorry. Here we go. Brentford 4, Leicester 1, Crystal Palace home to Newcastle 1-1 draw. Forest at home to Ipswich wins 1-0. Wolves home to Bournemouth lose 2-4. Later on in guess about 20 minutes we'll be watching West Ham and Arsenal go at it. As I said, Barcelona did lose to Las Palmas today at home. Any other scores that we care about in the non-English leagues?
Have Transmere been playing?
I did not. You know what? I think it's FA Cup weekend, so I have a feeling a lot of games were postponed.
Right.
So
they do a fixture list, but they obviously, as Gary said, they postpone the game if one of you is still in the FA Cup.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'll play the game.
So here we go. FA Cup scores for those who care and want to laugh at my pronunciation. Wealdstone home to Wickham. Did I say that right?
Wickham is correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Wickham goes to Wealdstone and loses 0-2. Accrington and Swindon. They're in extra time right now. It's a 2-2. Accrington. Swindon is down a man. So there you go. Barnsley home to Bristol Rovers 0-0. Cambridge, and that's in extra time. In extra time came at Cambridge, Wigan, a 1-1 draw right now. Crawley at home to Lincoln loses 3-4. Exeter welcomes Chesterfield, wins 2-0. Leyton Orient and Oldham, 1-1 draw in extra time. Morecambe wins at home 1-0 over Bradford, who lost a man. Peterborough United wins 4-3 at home to Notts County. Salford wins 2-0 at home to Cheltenham. Stevenage loses at home to Mansfield 0-1. Stockport home to Brackley wins 3-1. Walsall home to Charlton loses 0-4. And later on, we've got Wimbledon and Dagon Red coming up in about 2 hours. There you go. And that is the FA Cup. I don't think championship matches. Here we go. Middlesbrough wins 3-1 over Hull. It's more early this morning. Oxford United and Millwall 1-1 draw. Oxford QPR 0-0 draw. Blackburn wins 1-0 over Leeds at home. Crystal City at home wins 4-0 over Plymouth. Coventry, Cardiff 2-2 draw. Norwich home to Luton wins 4-2. Preston home to West Brom 1-1 draw. Stoke home to Burnley loses 0-2. And Swansea home to Portsmouth 2-2 draw. There we go. I don't know if it goes. This is going to show me any of the other England League. League 2, Carlisle Crew 1-1 draw. Fleetwood Colchester 0-0 draw. Let's see. Does he even go even any further down the?
How did it go in the Grace McEwen Methadone Clinic League, also known
Mr.
as
Tom? You have that one because I didn't pick that one up.
That's the Scottish Premier League.
I don't. That's the what?
The Scottish Premier League is also known as the Grace McEwen Methadone Clinic League.
I gotta go. I gotta scroll up here because I think they're actually. Let's see. What scores do we have there? No, I gotta search for them. Oh, here we go. Celtic wins 5-0 over Ross County at home. Dundee United home to St. Mirren, who was down a man, win 2-0. Kilmarnock Dundee 1-1 draw. Motherwell home to Hibernian lose 0-3. So there you go.
Right.
And that is Tranmere did not play today, at least I can see on this thing. Everybody hit the likes.
Smash them.
Salford are pronounced Sol, as in the bear. Oh, okay. There you go. Thank you for that.
Well, there you go.
There you go. There you go.
Well, now we know all the scores, don't we?
Yes. Franco's team got golf shagged. Okay. There you go. And that's football. Voila. Oof.
Who are Leeds playing next, Tom?
I believe we play Derby County next Saturday.
At Ellen Road?
I believe so. Could be wrong, but that does seem right from what I looked up.
You're still second, aren't you? Still second now, aren't you? Yeah.
Nope, third.
Oh, you dropped to third? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's close. It's close up the top there.
It is. But we all know how this ends, so I'm just going to try and enjoy it for the most part until the natural order of football restores itself.
That means what? Leeds in the Premier League or Leeds wins a championship?
Oh, no. I mean, the actual order of football is that Leeds fuck it up in April.
So you're already preparing for the worst.
I get annoyed at Leeds fans who are actually damn beat about Leeds when we're fucking winning, and it's like, why even watch football?
Mr. Tom, look in the mirror.
But we've lost, so I'm allowed to be annoyed that
No,
we
but
lost.
even last week, I had to drag a smile out of you, and you were sitting tops.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't being arrogant about it either. It's just more.
But you weren't too happy about it, which is what I'm trying to say.
No. What you referred to is about 2 weeks ago when Leeds won a home game, and I expected to win that home game, and I wasn't going to be disingenuous and fake and outright happy. But I was happy that we won. I'm never sad that Leeds don't win, but I also don't use it as an opportunity to be like, oh, but our defending this game wasn't that good, and so it's going to lead to defeats. I mean, of course it will. That's football. Like, you can't be perfect all the time, but just be happy when you won. And I was happy when we won, but by happy, that doesn't mean that I pulled my knob out and fucking jizzed all over the camera.
I mean, you didn't have to go there.
That'd be OnlyFans, Tom. The wrong one.
I know. I
went there. I mean, I'm doing more of the stuff. Obviously, that the people that don't like me are obviously
You're diversifying. You're diversifying. You're doing a bit of OnlyFans.
I'm just giving people what they expect. The people that think I'm a prick, I'm being a prick, and the people that think I'm the most funniest person, no one thinks I'm the most funniest person on earth. But you know what I mean. I'm just.
What are you funny? Are you funny? Ha ha.
I'm on here.
Mr. Tom, are you funny? Ha ha.
I think you should ask Joe Pesci. It's not for me to say. It's not for me to say. But I think if Joe Pesci did watch me on YouTube, he'd find me quietly charming.
There you go.
Yes, definitely.
Not true. It's not true. He'd hate me. He'd hate me because obviously he'd be like, "Oh, hey, funny guy." Sorry, I don't know why I did. I don't know what I did there. But yeah, seriously.
Am I fucking funny to you? Am I fucking funny? What's so fucking funny about me?
Yeah, no, that was great. That was great.
Goodfellas is a classic.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't like the fact that he had to go at the end, but he had to go at the end. But yeah,
he deserved to go.
Yeah,
he really did. My favourite one is when, surprise, surprise, he deserved to go in Casino.
Yeah,
and they did it while he was alive.
Yeah.
they
naughty boy.
Because and the is it in which one was it when he walks into the kitchen and he goes, "Oh," and then it was over? Is it a kitchen, right?
That sounds Goodfellas-ish.
It's Goodfellas, okay.
Yeah, I think so. Long time since I've seen those films.
Casino is the one where like he gets buried alive.
Yeah.
After
they take him out into the cornfields or something like that.
Yes, they batter him with shovels.
Yeah. I do remember that scene. Yeah, I remember the scene. I don't remember the battering. I just remember them going out into the cornfields or whatever. And he did not walk out.
Didn't make my top 5 though.
Yeah.
No. Got to catch our top 5 from last Thursday's show. Check it out. Slags in the Dark.
I didn't provide yours, but some of my top movies, and this is just me because this is what I liked. I liked House Party.
That's a funny film. Funny.
Yes. I liked New Jack City.
That's another good film.
Yeah. Anytime The Martian's on, I have to watch it to the end because I don't know. I like it.
Martian's a decent film. Matt Damon.
Yeah. I like that one. A movie that I hate, but I bring it up anytime I can is Interstellar because.
Why do you hate that film? It's brilliant.
Because I hate the concept of losing time.
Oh right, yeah.
So when they lost time on the planet, I just hated. That's the worst. And then like the fact that Matt Damon comes back and then ends up killing the guy. I'm like,
the fact that who comes back? Sorry,
Matt Damon. Like when he goes to sleep and they bring him back and then he ends up killing the like 70-year-old guy or whatever. I'm just like, dude.
What are we talking about now?
Interstellar.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't know that actor. Yeah. I thought his name was Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Well, no, like Interstellar and like The Martian is like almost the same. Some of the same leads there. It's like crazy.
Interstellar is the far superior movie out of those two.
No, like I said, the music, the cinematography, and all of that in Interstellar was like really, really, really good. Like when, especially when there's the spinning of the ship trying to connect with the spaceship, whatever. That was just like kind of cool. Like that whole sequence there. Yeah.
Did you catch last Thursday show, Gary?
I did watch it. I can't remember all the movies you guys went through.
Do you remember our top? Do you remember the top movies we had on our list? Do you remember the top ones?
I don't. Tom
had Die Hard. Classic. And mine was 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Okay. Now I did hear somebody. Am I reaching here? Somebody did like an older classic than 2001 Odyssey that was brought up.
That was Spencer. Spencer had a lot of like films from the 70s. He had one from the 50s, didn't he?
Yeah, he had Rear Window.
Okay.
Spencer sent us about 75 movies.
There's a lot of it. Yeah, he had a list. He had like 5, and then he had about 60 honourable mentions.
Well, for context, I'm not digging him out, but I clearly am. But when you dig someone out of a bit of jest, it's okay, isn't it? As long as you say it's all. Anyway, the fact of the matter is, when we finished talking about Spencer's movies, I looked at the clock. I couldn't help myself. I was like, oh, we're 41 minutes into the show. Let's start with our movies.
Yeah. No, so like I said, those are my 3 that just come off really easy, and then it gets really tough after that. Which ones I really like?
Yeah, I mean, it was really tough for us to break. I mean, we had like 5 days to come up with a list. It was really hard to break down, but yeah, we managed to do it. And I like Tom's top selection. Die Hard, I don't think would be on the top of a lot of people's list, but it is a classic movie. It's a good classic action, one of the best action films ever, I would say.
Yeah.
The key thing here is it's my favourite movie, but it would not be my favourite Christmas movie because to me, it's not a Christmas movie.
No, it doesn't really feel like a Christmas movie to me either. But yeah, it does come around every Christmas, doesn't it?
But I openly admit I was the prick 10 years ago that would argue on the internet that it was a Christmas movie, and now that it's universally accepted as one, I'm a bit like the 10-year-old that got what he wanted in the end and realised he doesn't really want it.
It is a great movie, though.
I just want the argument over it.
It is a fantastic movie, though. It's a good choice for number 1.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! But anyway, so check out Slags in the Dark on my channel every Thursday, 8 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. Eastern. Next week, we are going to be talking about. Well, we're going to pick out 5 films that are disappointments. Our biggest disappointments in movies.
Not what you told me on Thursday, sir.
What was it? What was we going to go for then?
You're going out to a party on Thursday.
Oh, sorry, that's true. I might not be around for this Thursday, but I meant the next show. That's what I meant. It could be Thursday week then, which will be the 12th of December. That could be the next one. But yeah, you'll get notifications when it comes on. But yeah, I think the next show is going to talk about our 5 like biggest disappointments because there's been some of those as well. So check it out, folks.
Just because while you were talking about a particular movie, I was looking up. I actually did review Interstellar on day 283 of my review in Odyssey, and I scored it 79.92%.
Okay, not too bad.
0.01% behind Misery.
Oh, Misery was good.
Yeah.
Another James Caan movie.
Yeah. The one film that made me feel sorry for him.
Yeah, that was.
You know what, Kathy Bates, she's awesome in that movie.
Incredible.
And because of that movie, she said, I read an interview with her not very long ago. She said because of that movie, she couldn't get like a proper date or like no one liked her basically for years afterwards because they just that's people just think it's like real life, don't they? They didn't like her after that role.
Yeah.
You'd think like they're exaggerating, but they're probably not. Like because people do take this shit really serious, especially before the internet age, because you only know of people what you see on the screen.
Yeah.
You don't actually know her opinion on daffodils.
Yeah,
like you can do if she
That's
says
the first question I'd ask her. So Kathy, tell me, what's your opinion on daffodils? That's definitely the first thing I'd ask her.
I mean, to kind of tie back into like our social media show, which I suppose it obviously became more about the news and the social media, presents the news and stuff. But I think there was an element of celebrity culture, which I think we didn't really touch on. What I find really interesting is we know too much about people now through social media, and we know too much about people celebrity-wise, whereas a lot of celebrities, I imagine, are not getting roles because their political beliefs are more public than maybe they would have been 20 years ago.
Yeah.
The only way you ever really knew what a film star's politics would have been was when he turned up at the Oscars and then decided to actually speak about them. And then people would be like, well, I didn't know Charlton Heston was gun nut, and so now I probably won't watch what he makes next.
True, back then it was
However
just
it works out.
back then it was just magazine articles, wasn't it? Really, that's all.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I like Clint Eastwood, and even though I liked him in a lot of the westerns he did, you know, Hang 'Em High and all of that, The Good, Bad, the Ugly, and stuff like that. I did like he did a more, I guess, not even a more recent movie, but a cop movie, and this is not even Dirty Harry, but I did like Deadpool. I did like the Deadpool.
Yeah,
I think it's called the Deadpool, right?
That's a Dirty Harry movie, yeah.
Yeah, but
think
he was in one with Emilio Estevez. I think it's called The Rookie.
Yeah, Rookie was good. Yeah,
I like that movie. You know, just like I liked all the bad guys in it. You know, just everything about that movie. I just liked it.
Yeah, good movie.
Yeah,
he's a good actor. Like a lot of the films he's done, obviously when he's older,
mm-hmm.
I've still been good. Like I've not seen them all, but he was good in $1 Million Baby.
Mm-hmm.
I've not seen
Gran Torino,
but
Gran Torino.
Yeah,
I mean, it pleased the awards crowd. But at the same time, when I think of him, I can't help but think of him speaking to an empty chair at the Republican National Convention. Now, obviously, we don't really get into politics on it, but you are never going to convince me that he's not a fucking nutter.
Oh, classic.
Got under 3 minutes left before this game starts here.
Yeah,
for those
I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna head off when it kicks off. I'm gonna head off and I'm gonna watch it online.
Everyone's allowed their views on anything, but at the same time, if you are talking to an empty chair on a stage in front of thousands of people and they are agreeing with you because they also believe they are also talking to an empty chair on a stage, I think I'm well in my rights to say, do you really want to give this person a starring role in a film? Like, no, I wouldn't do that. I'm not.
He's a brilliant director as well. Clint Eastwood turned into a brilliant director as well.
Didn't he? He did produce. Wasn't it Torino? Really is the one that he produced and he starred in it, right?
He directed it and starred in it. He's done that with a few of his films, $1 Million Baby, and a few of the others.
I mean, basically, that's the sort of thing you can do, Sam. You have to have been a director in a movie and then go on to do jobs where you are directing or acting, where you're directing yourself, because otherwise people are going to sit there and think, do I really want to hire someone for a job when I know that he's been talking to an empty chair on stage? Like, it's the sort of thing you can do when you're not wondering where your next paycheck's going to come from, because you're your own boss to some degree.
But just to mention, Steph, yes, Duel is one of Steven Spielberg's first movies. Very good movie, actually. Very good movie.
I mean, I know Steven Spielberg. Not Steven. You said, who did you say wrote that? Steven Spielberg. Is that what you said for Duel?
Duel was the film Stefan's bringing up there. Duel was directed by Steven Spielberg. It's one of his first movies.
Okay.
Yeah, very good.
You know, I was gonna say like Stephen King. Like I read a lot of his books, and the one book, and I maybe brought this up, maybe is if he would have made the movie for Regulators. I don't know if you read that book, but it's
I haven't read that book. No,
it's pretty dark, and if they had made a movie, but it wouldn't be. Let's just say it wouldn't be PC right now. So
probably. Stephen King's got some good books.
Yeah.
Turned them in some decent movies as well. Some of them.
Yeah.
I think I better head off. Watch the game then.
Yeah, it's about to. The whistle's about to blow here. They're showing somebody in the stands, but we'll see.
What did you say?
We'll see you hopefully at halftime if you got the time.
If you're gonna stay around and do cover the game, I'll pop on at halftime. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we'll be here. I'm gonna watch the game anyways. And Mr. Tom said he might have to step out for a bit, but otherwise.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll pop back in at halftime then. Okie dokie. See you in a bit, guys.
All right. See you in a bit. Yeah, the ball's about to get kicked off. West Ham will be kicking this thing off first. The bubbles are out. See the bubbles, and there we go. Ball is kicked. Stefan said he liked Duel. Now, like I said, there's it's hard for me to like pick five. So, but I'm just the first three that come to my mind are the ones I said. But I haven't watched the Ricky, I think it's called, in a while. But I do. This is one of those movies I remember, and I've watched it when I did multiple times, but not recently. So yeah. So 1 minute in here. I guess 30 seconds in on the screen over here. So there we go. Right.
You know what? Rosie's picks are quite good, despite.
Those are the
what
ones she likes, right?
That's her top 5.
Oh, okay. It's like top 10 almost, but
No, to be fair, she did actually only put 5 of them on Sam's show, so she's obviously added some more. But
oh, okay. Okay.
they were good. Green Book is really good.
I feel okay. I've seen the trailer for it. I didn't watch the movie, but yeah. I did.
I can get why people wouldn't want to watch it, but it's very good.
Yeah, no, yeah. I watched Hidden Figures, and I like that movie. In the same kind of genre as Green Book to some degree. So, but yeah. So yeah,
it is worth mentioning. That also is not bad.
Yeah, Hidden Figures. I like that movie. I can watch that movie. I mean, it's one of those things where it has a message, but it also had the music and everything like that, and it had its own comedic value to it in certain parts of it. Everything, so it had brought you everything. The drama. Just a second. I need to stop. The dog is asking.
Yeah, it's fine. No
so I'll be right back.
In Moss's chat, I believe Rosie mentioned Bridesmaids, and I agree. Of that type of movie, Bridesmaids is obviously one of the top ones. It's kind of what I've said about Mean Girls as well. Right. In any genre, there will be a film in it that is very good, but then it's the 20 that attack that tends to make you think bad of it, I imagine. But my favourite part of Bridesmaids, and I believe I did write it in Moss's chat, was the scene when they go to the Brazilian all-you-can-eat. The dog is asking, has Gary got a talking dog? Yes, probably. But yeah, in all seriousness, I loved when they went to the Brazilian all-you-can-eat. It's a real thing, Gary. It's a real scene in this movie called Bridesmaids.
Bridesmaids, I've seen. I guess I've seen the trailer for that, but I did not watch that one either.
It's good. It's fine. It's good. Of that type of movie, it's one of the better ones.
Yeah.
There's a scene they go to the Brazilian all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, the dog. The dog asks by going to the door and saying, "Hey, I need to go out." So there you go. That's how he asks. So it's communication. It's communication.
They all got shits. All the characters got the shits.
And then did they play that into the movie?
Yeah, well, yeah. No, that was in the movie. They all had the shits, and they basically the bridesmaid, the one of them was in their dress and had to do a dump in the street.
Oh no!
Yeah. It was my favorite bit of the whole film.
Okay.
Because it was obviously an extreme version of a problem that everyone's had at some point in their lives.
Just not in a wedding dress, I guess, right?
Well, yeah, obviously they had to go to the next extreme, but there is a lot of snobbery about it. But I personally didn't think I'd enjoy it, but I was told it's actually quite good. I watched it, I was like, yeah, this is actually quite good. But it's, as I said earlier, it's the 20 movies that are similar that are not good that makes you feel like you shouldn't watch that sort of movie. Because everyone in that will then have spun off into a different sort of movie that is similar, which isn't very good.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of bridesmaids in that film. And they all, because of Bridesmaids, would have been given their own film to some degree, I imagine. Can't name any of them, but still.
Bridesmaid had Tina Fey in it, right? It had pretty much the Saturday Night Live.
No, I think it's... No,
Isn't
it's
that Bridesmaid?
Not Tina Fey. No, I know what you're thinking of, though. Tina Fey is Mean Girls, which is also very good.
No, I thought Tina Fey was in Bridesmaids as well.
You might be right. No, she's not. If she is, she's not one of the main characters.
Well, maybe she produced.
Kristen Wiig.
Maybe she produced it or something. But I thought
that's probably true.
Okay, I thought she had some. I thought she had some relation with that movie. So.
I did think you'd end up being right, but
yeah. Tina Fey's not funny, but she works for Saturday Night Live, and most people there are funny. So I don't know. it's all a matter of what kind of humor you're into, I guess. Because
no, it's actually one of the few female-led comedies that Tina Fey is not involved in.
oh, okay. So maybe I have that all. I guess I had that wrong.
Hey, I'm not going to dig you out for it simply because I could totally believe she would have been. So
yeah, no, I thought that was one of those movies that she was part of. So,
won't go as far as to say she's not funny. I'm sure she has her moments, Rosie. But still,
yeah.
It's actually made by like the people that made like Knocked Up and all that.
Okay.
What is it?
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's
Okay.
what it is. Melissa McCarthy's in it. So
yeah, I like Melissa McCarthy. Like
Melissa
Melissa McCarthy in Heat. In the Heat, she was really funny, and I enjoyed her in that.
Melissa McCarthy is one of the actresses that I've seen a lot of her movies under duress, and basically because I did a thing obviously where I was like suggest movies and I'll watch them. So I got suggested a lot of Melissa McCarthy movies, especially once it became obvious that people realised I don't find her particularly funny.
She was funny in the Heat, so I don't know. That's one she did with Sandra Bullock, and
it's actually the only one I never saw. But I imagine that's more because I don't think Sandra Bullock's particularly funny either.
No, but well, that's what makes it funny. That's why you should watch it, because like she's not that funny, but like dogs asking to come in. I'll be right back.
She is a star though. Sandra Bullock is clearly a star. Like I'm not gonna totally dig her out. Like she ain't turning up on Dancing with the Stars or anything like that anytime soon. She's above that shit. But hang on, let me double check whether she did turn up in Dancing with the Stars because yeah, it's not true. It's not true. Actually, ironically, I googled Sandra Bullock dancing, and then immediately the first thing come up: dancing scene, the proposal. I'm not a fan of Identity Thief, but it's probably because of my preconceived judgment against Melissa McCarthy. I didn't like that she kept hitting him. It was simply that. Because every time he caught up to her, she'd just punch him in the throat. And I'd just be like, why can't Bateman just... She'd done it enough times where I was like, stop walking up to her. She's going to punch you in the throat, sir. But still. Yeah, exactly. It got to a stage where it felt like there was like 75 throat punches. There probably was about 3, but still.
Yeah. No, if you're just gonna give Melissa McCarthy one more chance, I think The Heat is a good one. You should check it out. I think you would enjoy it.
I probably would enjoy it
because it's not even just so there's Melissa McCarthy in it. There's pretty much oh my gosh, I have to. I mean her whole family in the movie is funny. Oh boy, you're gonna know all these names once I say it, but you've got Michael Rappaport, you've got Dan Backel, Backel Dar. Oh, look, it is a header, and I just looked down, and Arsenal just scored on a corner. Gabriel scores in the 10th minute. Arsenal's up 1-0. Yes, Bill Burr, Ben Falcon. They're all part of her family. Caitlin Olsen, it was his sister or sister-in-law, and was Melissa McCarthy's sister-in-law in it, like Joe McIntyre. I mean, that was all like her family, all very funny in the movie.
Marlon Wayans turns up in this.
Marlon Wayans was in it. He had a couple of small roles, but small scenes. But yeah, like the Thomas F. Wilson, if you remember, Back to the Future. He was the bully. in Back to the Future. He's actually in it. He's her captain. Yeah, Jane Curtin was her mom in the movie. I mean, Nate Caudry was her brother in the movie. Like she had a big family. But if you watch it, I think you'll enjoy it. Just especially the family scenes.
Yeah. Explain this question, please. Sorry, not question. Yeah. Rosie has declared the Wayans brothers are not funny.
Well, now she's really gone. She's just no. You got problems. You got problems.
And then you wonder why I react to certain things.
Rosie, now you are like in Living. Is it in Living Color? What is it called? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that was the show with Jim Carrey, wasn't it?
Yeah. And Living Color was funny, and that was all because of the Wayans. And you know, I mean, their movies are something. I mean, I didn't watch any of their movies, but their TV, their sketch shows were really good. So you're wrong there. I see this. You're looking at their movies, and that's not where I'm not looking at. I didn't really go for their movies. That was them kind of expanding, but their TV show really funny. So no.
My thing with White Chicks,
Bill Burr makes me uncomfortable. My sister loves him. I don't like how angry he is. Yeah. I could get the uncomfortable part of it, but he's a funny man.
I don't hate the film White Chicks. My thing with it is that it's probably what should actually be like a 4-minute segment on a TV comedy. Like, it's the sort of thing I'd expect to see on Saturday Night Live for 4 minutes. Yeah. I shouldn't have to watch 2 hours of it or however long.
They kind of pushed that one there, right? They pushed that out there. I mean, even some of their like scary movie stuff, it's hard. It's easy to do that in a skit, but then to pull it out for an hour and a half, 2 hours, it's probably a little tough. But
when they stopped doing Scary Movie and then the studio took it off them, or however that worked out, it showed, but it was like, no, this was actually tolerable while they were in it. But I mean, that's the sort of thing though. Like, there was a time where like there was a million movies where it was like superhero movie or romantic comedy movie, and it was like, go away, get out of my sight, stop it, kind of thing. Yeah, if I probably watched them now, I'd be like, oh yeah, that is a thing that happens in all of them. But they did them all at the same time. It's like, stop it.
Yeah.
But still. So if you had to pick one of those movies, Rosie, that you listed out of your favourites, what actually is your favourite? Not what is the best one, what is your favourite one?
Like for me, it's like a go-to. Like if it's on, I'm watching it. You know what I mean? Like that's like I said, Martian. If it's on, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it to the end because I just can't like not watch like 5 seconds and then walk away. I gotta watch the entire thing. So
because obviously, Die Hard is not the best movie ever made. Like it's not. I know. I wouldn't even waste my time trying to convince you all that it's obviously not. But it's my favourite movie because I think it's the best action movie in terms of like what it set out to achieve and what made it different. Because it would have been a totally different movie if Arnold Schwarzenegger turned up in it.
Yeah.
There would have been a million Germans and he would have done them all without being shot once, and it'd be really boring. It'd be awesome. That's right. It'd be awesome. But it wouldn't be the same movie. It wouldn't hit the same. Because you don't sit there thinking, there's a chance that Bruce Willis might not succeed here. Because Bruce Willis, at the time, was a television actor that wasn't known as an action star. It made him an action star. I've never watched Moonlighting, but I imagine it was not quite like Die Hard, I imagine.
Moonlighting and Die Hard. I wouldn't have put. Yeah, totally. Yeah, yes, definitely. Totally different. Yes. When you said it initially, I was thinking, who? But yeah, Bruce Willis. That was, he made a name. He made a name from there, but then he made his movies as well. So there's not too many people sometimes that can cross over from TV shows and then go into the movies and do just as well. Sometimes that doesn't always work. So let's see who some of your. I assume these are comedians, right? Yeah. Sal Vulcano, is that from like and Joe DeRosso? They from what you call it, right? What's that show called again? I forgot the name of the show now. Look at the comedy skit show, not a comedy prank show, whatever. Billy Crystal, Steve Martin, Steve Buscemi.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking of Impractical Jokers.
Yeah. No, they're funny, and that's if you're like that's pranks, but then you've got your skit shows, and definitely in Living Color was one of those skit shows that was really really funny back at least in its time. So yeah,
we had one in England where it was a guy named Dom Jolly, and I can't remember what they actually called it. Like I'm sure Rosie or Stefan will know what I'm talking about. But his main joke was that he would have a giant mobile phone and he'd just run around. He'd go in public places and he'd start shouting hello as if like he's in conversation on the phone. And obviously he's not on TV now because obviously trigger happy TV. Thank you. But that was the main joke.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably had loads of jokes in it. That's the main one he was known for that I remember. But obviously, after a certain time, when everyone has a mobile phone, it becomes less funny.
Yeah.
There's only so many times you walk around Leicester Square or the O2 or whatever with a giant comedy mobile phone. I mean, it was seriously large. Like, it was probably as big as me, to be fair.
Yeah.
But still. Balls are still.
What would you say?
There's a similar show called Balls of Steel.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one.
I think they did a.
Yeah.
It's one of them like where people like do like what was called like feats of. I don't want to say feats of strength, but it was like silly things you don't actually need to do, but it's fun if you did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. See, I just remember when I was younger. I loved Thy Neighbor. I don't know if that. I think that was a series, if I recall. Of English movies back then. I did like those. I did like those. And I think the one that's like really PC, not PC anymore, was the one where they're in the English class. Oh my gosh, I was watching some of this things for that. I can't remember the name of the movie now. A TV series there, but yeah. No, I did like a lot of the English comedies. But yeah. And I'm biased, but I think Scottish comedians are the best. There you go. Yeah, no, yeah, Love Thy Neighbor is definitely not PC these days.
Is that Alf Garnett?
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of know that he is.
It's almost like, the Carry On series, right? I mean, that's also one of those things that just wouldn't like work these days. So, yeah.
They tried to bring it back, and it was quite clear that it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work nowadays. People are not into that kind of stuff. So,
well, they got rid of the parts that did work, which were the parts that wouldn't work today.
Yeah, those are the parts people wanted to see, and it's like, no, you can't do, especially on TV. You can't do that anymore. Now it's on cable and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But
it's not so much wanted to see. It's more the fact of it works because of it. You had that in at a time where you just did it, but whereas now it feels like you're actually going out of your way to avoid making the jokes you actually do want to make.
Yes.
I don't know if that makes sense, but like the natural joke to make in this situation may not be a PC one.
Yeah.
But because you haven't gone for it, it takes away from what you are actually doing. I don't know if that makes sense, but
yeah.
Comedy. I have a Kevin Bridges DVD. I'm sure I do.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why they are forced to wear a rainbow captain's armband? I'm really sick of seeing this agenda being pushed.
Yeah.
Personally, I would just wear the armband. But also, at the same time, I don't think anyone should be made to wear it.
Yeah, I don't think they're forced to wear it, but there is a cause behind it. Whether or not they're doing it for show or not, that's the thing I think that you're talking about. If there's if they're really into it, and I know at least for the Arsenal side, they are a club that's inclusive of everybody. So, I kind of feel like on the Arsenal side, I can see it, but I mean, some clubs people will go, you know what, you're probably just doing this as a marketing employee, not really because you really care about however others live their life. So for me, that's I think that's where it goes wrong, and that's when then it loses the power that you're trying to bring. So
I agree with you, Gary. I actually no actually backhanded comment. I flat out agree with Gary. I do think the clubs, like when you hear of a situation like a player doesn't want to sign a rainbow armband because he doesn't believe that, and then there's a big furore over it. I'm like, well, no, what you're actually saying is he should be forced to sign that armband, which is wrong also.
Yeah, because I mean, a lot of that is education and stuff. People, because they everybody wants that. They want that same understanding when it's somebody else, and like it usually hurts when it hits home, when it's family. That's when you really want to. This should be a goal. Oh my gosh, Saka just missed a goal.
I agree.
Should have been an easy one. I mean, he got the ball right inside the box. Far corner was wide open for him, and he just missed it wide. But no, like I said, I kind of feel like, yeah, if there's if there's a cause and you believe in it, then yes. But you shouldn't just do it to do it. Doesn't help if that's what you do. He loses the power that behind it, so then it's worthless. It's a worthless exercise. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that. BX Gunner, welcome to the show. I assume I don't know if you just woke up or if you if you had breakfast, because usually you tell us what breakfast you had. We didn't get that today. So what did you have for breakfast, BX? You usually have a good breakfast. I just had a protein shake. That's all. You know what I do have, Mr. Tom? You'll love this. I think when I went to England, I bought a roll of hobnobs.
Oh, very nice.
So I'm gonna have hobnobs on the show, but I'm almost out of all of my English snacks that I brought when I came over. I'm down to like my last flake, down to my last bag of Maltesers. All my mints are pretty much gone. I don't know if you saw on the show, Spencer mentioned Polo, and I actually have my last roll of Polo mints.
I did hear that. I was shaving while I heard that.
Yeah.
But yeah, true. What Stefan's saying is what I believe. Well, I not so much I believe, but to sort of my actual belief on that is basically, I don't think people should be banned from football because they don't want to sign something LGBTQ.
Yeah.
I think they should be told, do you want to wear this kind of thing?
Yeah.
And personally, like deep down, I think if you don't wear it, I think that just says it all personally, but at least your belief is your belief. You should be told why your belief is wrong, in my opinion. But at the same time, I think you actually create. It was what we discussed 2 weeks ago. If you basically tell people believe this or else you're not included, you're then just creating people on the fringe who are not included and still believe their hateful beliefs. And then ultimately, you've solved nothing. You've just become what you sought out to not be in the first place. Now you're the one not including people.
Yep.
Even though you wanted to be included in the first place, which is fine. But then you're doing the thing that you set out to not do. But it's okay when you do it, kind of thing. And
no, it's exactly exactly the thing, as you say. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. You said it. We're kind of really in agreement here, and basically, if you want to alienate people because of their beliefs, but then say but then think it's okay for your beliefs to be one, then you're missing the point. The whole point is you can have your beliefs, but I think the thing is whether you're inclusive or not, or whether you want to let people live their lives and then be upset with it. That's the thing that everybody wants their freedoms, but then they don't want their freedoms. All right.
But personally, if Declan Rice is thinking more about the rainbow on his captain's armband, I'd be concerned because you should actually be concerned about the football, mate.
Hey, Rosie asked about my favorite chocolate, and my favorite chocolate is, you know what's crazy? It's hard for me to just name. I can name multiple, because I like Milky Way. I do like a Cadbury. I like the Cadbury chocolate because that's all I can really get when I'm here in the States. I like the flake. I like Maltesers. As far as chewy candies, I do like some chewy candies. This should be a goal. Does the flag go up? The flag does not go up. And Trossard with an assist from
Hey Ben,
Saka.
how you doing, mate?
So yes, yes, very nice. Arsenal's up 2-0 right now. This should get ugly. I hope so. But yeah, those are my favorite chocolates. Mr. Tom, do you have a favorite chocolate?
As a standard rule, I prefer Cadbury's chocolate. So we say dairy milk. My actual favourite, my favourite chocolate bar, which they don't do anymore, was one called Mars Delight. Double check.
I do like Mars bars. Like when I go to I think I brought some back when I went. But Mars bars from England, because they're not the same as the anywhere. Yeah, Mars bars. I do like that.
They just discontinued it in 2008. I was really upset. We just get 2 of them a day. It's called Mars Delight. It was like a bit of wafer, a bit of chocolate, like a mousse thing in it. It was very nice. They don't do them anymore, but they always did. They always came with 2 little bars in. It was like a bar, but there was 2. And it was very nice.
Richard Cranium, you said football is not
Ben.
good today. That
Ben.
is okay. It's Ben. Welcome to the show. Sorry that the football. Yeah. I try to coax a little bit out of Mr. Tom, but he wasn't having it. Football did not look good today from Leeds.
Sure did buy 2 a day.
Yeah.
Do you know what Richard Cranium means?
I get it. I get
as a
you.
word.
No, I do know what it means.
It
but
means dickhead.
No, I know. I was expecting you just to stop talking when I said I know.
Oh.
But you obviously just want to say the words.
I did. That's exactly what happened.
Do I prefer British or American chocolate? I prefer British chocolates, I think, because I miss my Maltesers.
They don't do that in America.
They don't. They have malt balls, but it's not the same. It's not the same at all. But malt. It's no.
So that's Ben from the Lead Show. Ben from you literally know him.
Yeah. So no. So I do. I guess I'll say I like British chocolates, but I do like American candies. If you want to get into that, right? So and kind of look at chocolates and candies a little bit different. Pure sugar and not cocoa.
I get the impression that American products are more watered down. I don't know if that's actually right, but that's what I get the impression from people that have had both. It's like there tends to be more actual chocolate in British chocolate than the American chocolate.
Yeah, I'll say, like, if you look at a chocolate bar, you've got a Cadbury bar and you got a Hershey's bar. The Cadbury bar is more rich and, as you say, a lot more flavorful. Hershey is just not the same level of chocolate. You got to buy like the special chocolate for me to get the chocolate flavor there.
Sorry, Ben. Sorry, I've ruined your costume. Sorry, I'm sorry.
2 a day. I think I've had 2 a day. I do like those. I think I have had those. I've had my moments, and I have when I was done. Absolutely nothing to do with people.
Speaking of food, I think I said this the other day. My favourite part of the American Thanksgiving tradition is when everyone goes, "Oh, you just get the Black Friday sale," because that's made its way over to England. Because of course it has, and it's like, because allegedly, was it all started from when like the big department stores would be like, "We've got a television going for $100," and it was $1,000 television, and they could publicise the fact that people turned up and had a big fight over the television. Is essentially what happened, from my understanding. It was like there's a riot at Target or whatever it is, Walmart or whatever one, and but my favourite part is it's turned into, yeah, everyone's got a television now. Everyone's got this like flat screen TV. All the televisions that you're now going to sell for a fraction of the cost or whatever. It'd be a lot cooler if you actually just said, "Our groceries are on discount." I'd fucking love that.
Glenn Wynn joins the show. Welcome to the show, Glenn Wynn.
Yeah.
Chocolate bars are getting smaller. That is true. I mean, you're paying the same. You're paying more for less, and usually I would think of that as a good thing, but no, they're doing it because they can. All right, they're doing it because they can.
If you don't get a pay rise this year, you're getting a pay decrease because everything around you is increasing. Not that I mean to pressure people to like push for like, but it's real terms. It's the fact of the matter is, like you said, your chocolate bar is going to be 5% smaller than it was last year. But at the same time, it's not going to be 5% cheaper.
Yeah, it's the inflation, right? If your salary doesn't keep you at the same level, and oh, is that a penalty? It is a penalty. Saka just drew a penalty very nicely. He did. He's grabbing his foot. I don't know.
Can I tell you something that a lot of people might not know?
But no, I was going to say something before you go. But inflation is key. Inflation is key to that. Like as you said, if you don't get a raise that's at least equal to inflation, you're basically you're taking money out of you. They're just taking money away from you, right? Because if you say you don't even get a raise and inflation is 3%, you just now everything costs 3% more, and you can't. Where does that extra money come from? It doesn't come. You have to get another job, and even that, then even if you get another job, you're still not. If you don't get that raise, you're still like behind, right? Because what was $100 yesterday is now $103 today, but you only getting 100, so you're kind of losing. It kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Tom. I know you're going to say something there. And
No. What is nowhere near as important as that. All I was going to say is, I don't know if you all know this, but Stefan doesn't have a TV. He's never mentioned that, and no one on the internet, no one in our community knows that Stefan doesn't have a television. He's never mentioned that he doesn't have a television, and this is a revelation here. I'm learning.
Well, you know what? The fact that he's into, he writes books, right? Short stories, I guess, not books, but short stories.
His own entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, that is the most powerful entertainment out there. Yeah, we got a penalty coming up. Saka Saka's handed it off actually to the captain who has not scored in a while, and it's good to see him actually get an opportunity to score. And he does the same. He kicks it in the same position as Saka did, right corner. Goalkeeper picks right. Goalkeeper's late. So very nice.
I can tell the answer to that question, BX. It's because he doesn't like you. Yeah, he wants to upset you.
You know what? I actually like the gesture because I want to get him off this little, like, he don't bring anything. He don't have the GA. I know he's got GA in him. When this, the way we play just doesn't really allow him to contribute that way. But yeah, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it, BX Gunner. But you know what? I think Saka is a team player, and he brings people in. Maybe he'll get the bug and he'll start putting his own goals in, maybe getting assists as well. So we got some scores here. Dortmund is up 1-0 on Bayern, and AC Milan is up 2-0 on Empoli. Oh, I think the manager for West Ham is up in the stands watching his team down 3-0 with 35 minutes gone. This gift pen, you don't like, you be a Gunner likes, you like things to be, you know what, you want football to be what it was, and guess what, it is not what it was anymore. All right, it is not. And there's a wow here. We got a long ball to Havertz, goes over, defender sticks his leg out, Havertz goes one-on-one with a goalkeeper, slots it in the left corner. Very nice, very nice. I don't know who gave that assist on that long ball, but we're taking it.
What have you got against West Ham fans? Why are you trying to make them leave at half time again?
I told you, I saw what I said last night. I would like to be able to have them go home early so they don't have to. It's raining, man. You don't want
How
to deal with
generous of
the
you.
You don't have to
How
deal with the
generous of
rain
you,
if they go
Gavin.
home at halftime.
You're the kindest man in football on
I'm
YouTube.
just trying to look out. Let's see how this ball ends up. It is a long ball from, I think that's Trossard, but I think it starts with a touch there from Erdegaard, who intercepts a ball. Let's see here. Yep, it is Erdegaard with a nice with a touch there that deflects the ball to Trossard. Trossard puts in a long ball, and then Havertz just goes just right, or should I say, just left of the goalkeeper with a right-footed shot. Goalkeeper gets down, but he's too late, and the ball is gone. And Arsenal's up 4-0 at West Ham. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. This is a good game. Arsenal needed. I said it yesterday. I just want to see us get back into the form that I believe everybody thought we would be in this season, and this is one way it's going to look. All right, Mr. Tom left me. Is this him? Like
No. Director John sent me some slides for the lead show tomorrow, and I was downloading them.
Okay.
Plus, you score. Plus, you're scoring goals every 4 seconds. It feels like so. There was nothing really for me to say because you're very happy that you got your goals and you're going on about your goals. So I was like, I'll take that opportunity to actually get some productive stuff done for Leeds United. We all have Leeds tomorrow.
Yep. Saka's got 2 more. Saka's got 2 more assists. So now he's sitting on about 14 assists, I think, in the league. He should get to the 2020. He might be able to get to the 2020 mark. Suppose if he gets over 20 assists, he will, Oh, crap. I just got an alert that I'm not going to like. But here we go anyways. We'll see how this thing plays out. Right through the middle. Takes a shot. Oh, my gosh. Wan-Bissaka makes a very nice run. It's a very nice pass, and he's able to get past the defense and just slots it home. It's a very, very, very poor defense there, but kind of fell asleep there, Arsenal. As Trossard has got Trossard. Oh, Trossard, yeah, he gets beat. Yep, and it's 4-1 West Ham. And he goes near post and he beats Raya on the near post shot. But that, wow, yeah, it's on Trossard there. He saw Wan-Bissaka there and he did not man him up at all. That's going to give West Ham a little bit of a life here. They're going to feel like they can get back into this game, and it looks like they are trying to get another goal. Inside the goal shot, it's deflected away, and oh boy, they're going to give a foul on Declan Rice on Paqueta. Looks like I don't know. It shouldn't be a yellow. I think it was just a tough challenge there. But Wan-Bissaka just scored last week, I think, so he is having a little good run here. There we go. What do you think the result is going to be considering it's 4-0 and not even 40 minutes played? Well, it's going to be 4-1. Celtic were up 5-0 at halftime, Stefan said, and didn't score again. Well, hopefully Arsenal does score again. So got a free kick coming here from just off the right post here. They're going to be taking a shot outside the box. So we'll see how this thing plays out. Not sure who this is taking a shot for taking a free kick for West Ham. I don't think I know their players much. This is Carlos Soler, maybe? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Got another alert. Oh. Wow.
There's another goal.
It's another goal coming.
But who is it for, Jeff?
Oh my gosh! Emerson Palmieri from the free kick goes over the wall, right hand corner, and Ray is beat. There you go. It's 4-2.
To answer Rosie's question from 3 minutes ago, to be fair to her, she asked, "What do we think the result is going to be, considering it's 4-0 and it's not even 40 minutes played?" I honestly don't know. Just put your hand in the magic hat and pull out a number, because it could be anything at this rate.
Yeah.
Arsenal were amazing for 36 minutes and then they seem to have fallen asleep.
Yeah, that free kick was really nice. I mean, got it over the wall, and it was like, and now they have the ball again. It's almost like we're just giving a raw ball right back to them. Like, it's like we don't want to hold on to this ball here. Turn around and go up the pitch, Declan Rice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we definitely fell asleep here. And it's more not even because of the goals, it's because of where we decided not to play football anymore. Yeah, you better go after him because you see what he did. You're gonna give a yellow to Saka. No, you're gonna give a yellow. You're gonna give a yellow to Saka because he responded when you didn't really step in there. Now you step in there because of the reaction. He doesn't. He was never gonna give a yellow until Saka stood in there. Yeah, I think he gave the yellow to West Ham player after there was reaction because of the foul was a little harsh there. I think he kicked Timber as he was on the ground, and then Saka jumps in there to defend his teammate. And yeah, he decides to finally give the yellow because of the reaction. He didn't really. He should have just blown the whistle right then and there. But that's all right. Saka, you got a yellow. Stand up for your teammate. What's the betting? There's no goals in the second half. I don't think that's going to happen, at least for Arsenal. I think Arsenal's got more goals in them. What time do you dislike the most, Mr. Tom? And everybody else is not a good answer.
Well, the most is Manchester United, but because I've been brought up that way, so that is the answer. But the real answer is it'll be a lot harder for me to go which team don't I hate the most. Because obviously there are teams that I hate a lot less than Leeds United. Because those teams don't cause me problems. So Leeds United would not be the team that I dislike the least. Because they're actually quite the source of many of my mental problems. But I mean that's Tottenham. That's clearly Tottenham, Rosie.
Yeah. Stands look a little empty, but I don't know those fans that left after 36 minutes. But
they've
at
probably
least
gone to try and get to the toilets.
They kept the team in the game. Arsenal did a little bit with their kind of their possession football not being what it needed to be, and yeah, the referee. I don't know about this word, but I do know he kind of let this game get a little bit out of control there. What about you, Gary? Which team do you dislike the most? I don't like that team, and it's probably no reason other than, I mean, probably Harry Kane and Son and all that back, and even though we mostly were able to manage ourselves against them, I guess I hated them because that's a team I'm supposed to hate. I don't know, I didn't watch enough of United to get pissed off at them like I should, because I wasn't watching much football back then. Because one, I didn't have the access to it. So, I've only been watching Arsenal football really and truly for 12 years consistently. So, yeah. You don't like United either, says BX. So Suchek with the foul on Havertz. And actually, no, I don't know. They didn't call a foul. I think they called a foul on Havertz maybe for going underneath Suchek. Yeah, no, Rosie, I get you on this one, but that's who I hate. So, yeah.
She's trying to antagonize you into saying something cool.
It's nothing. There's no other, like I said, there's no other team really that has really upset me that much, because Arsenal pretty much lost to a lot of teams in my time, so of following them. So got a long ball up here, and of course it just goes to the wrong team. And there we go. Nice steal there from Rice. Ball's up the side, Timber. Oh, and he gets taken down. He has another yellow coming out to Somerville. Yellows are flying now. We got 5 minutes of extra time here. And
Somerville playing.
Somerville he started, yeah. He just decided to stick a leg in there. I don't understand why he did that, but yeah. So we got the wings over here, the left wing and the right wing both have. I guess the left and the right wing. Left wing for West Ham and the right wing for Arsenal both have yellows. There you go. Got our free kick coming from almost mid, on the side there, almost near the midfield. There we go. Long balls. Arsenal's slowing it down, and all that does is just piss off the other team. So, got a corner coming up here. I don't like Real Madrid a lot, purely because of their political stance. Yeah. See, that has nothing to do with football, though.
Royal Bell. Brilliant.
Yeah. I can see Red Hand getting a yellow. Red Hand, that could happen. This game's getting a little testy there. Referee's letting... Yeah. They have changed, but they still cheat. There you go. What's everybody having for tea? Here we go. Saka with a corner coming.
Probably going to go to the Bangladeshi restaurant.
There you go. Nice ball in.
Rice. Mushroom rice. Chicken.
And goalkeeper just basically punched him in the head. I don't understand this one. And he said there's a coming together, but is it coming together with a hand to a head? That's a head injury, and he still doesn't know what's going on. See, this is referee. Well, he's not even watching what's happening on the pitch. I think there's a yellow card for Fabianski, and they're saying, here's the thing I don't get. Right now, they're telling us that VAR is saying a second penalty is coming. There's a second penalty coming. You know, when you don't hear them say anything, it's because, guess what? Controversy's coming. Yeah, he took a punch, and I mean, yes, goalkeepers take punches, but he's nowhere getting that ball, and he hits the top of his head, I think, with that swing. He was very late to that one. It's not a coming together at all.
I don't think I'm getting the upset this week. I think Arsenal are going to see that. Yeah. At the rate of goal scoring, Arsenal are heading for 10 goals today. So.
Yeah. No, I don't understand how one the referee did not see the punch. I mean, this is where the referee is saying the goal, like you see, like they protect the goalkeeper and stuff and allow them to get a little bit of leeway, but you can't swing like that. I mean, there's one thing getting there first and punching it away, but he's late. I mean, he's still on the ground when Gabriel's in the air, and then he starts swinging up at the ball, which he's never going to get to. It looks like Erdegaard is going to take this one again, or is he going to hand it off? Oh, he's going to give it back to the to our penalty kicker here. And this will be a hat trick of GA for Saka if he finishes it. So here we go. Yep, it's a pen coming. So yeah, this is a good way to finish off the half. Arsenal go back up by 3. So here we go. Bukayo Saka from the spot. Let it go. Does he pick the same spot? Nope, he goes to the other corner. Fabianski does get a hand on it, but he's not strong enough, and it goes through. Goal to the Arsenal. Arsenal is up 5-2 on the road at the London Stadium. Yes, Rosie, it is 5-2. Arsenal up. Very nice response to the 2 goals they gave up. And did you see the skit on Brest and Strasbourg?
Yeah,
that was so funny. Like, it's just like that's what some of this should be.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. Yeah,
that's what some of this is. That it's funny. It's not like there's nothing negative about it or anything. It's a play on words, yes, but it's a play on word that people, that you could just you can go anywhere with it. And I don't think
This is why I get annoyed with football punditry in England, because obviously you're not exposed to it, so you wouldn't necessarily know what I'm getting on about. But that clip is very fun. But there's always a clip like that of the, correct me if I'm wrong, but like the CBS Champions League coverage or whatever it is. But obviously, Abdo, she's not Abdo anymore, is she? Like Kate, what's their name?
Abdu.
Omri, yeah. Well, she's Kate Scott now, I believe.
Oh, okay, that's right. She did get, yeah.
Jamie Carragher, Micah Richards, and Thierry Henry, just very fun.
Yeah, but you know what? They're watching their football and having fun watching their football, and that's what you kind of want to see, not this like agenda type thing that you see a lot of these days sometimes, where and it's like maybe another free kick coming for West Ham. Paqueta goes
that's
down.
Actually fun content. Any content that goes viral from Super Sunday in England is because people are arguing and fighting. Like, it's not fun. It's
this could be really crazy because there's a free kick. Not at the same spot it was the last time for West Ham, but just a little bit off a little bit closer to the middle now. I don't know if he's going to put it in the same spot, but I see Reyes standing at that post right now, waving him over. So he's basically saying, you make sure if he puts it over there, it's going to be way up in the air. But we'll see how this thing plays out. But it's a little bit further away, so not as close as before. So this one, I think he'll see it before it gets there. And it's just over. It's just over. He did go to the same spot, but just over. I don't know if there was a hand touched by Raya. Did Raya get a hand on it?
Does any of the
cameras I don't know if he gets a hand on
it. Sorry, that's ruined me.
Yeah, they did. They said he got a hand on it. Got a corner coming up here. 5 minutes. We're 7 minutes into extra time of only 5 minutes allotted. So corner comes up and headed out. And let's see, is that going to end it? Yep. We're going to go with the Arsenal finishes up with a goal at the end to go up 5-2. But West Ham did respond. So what looked like a runaway, not so much. Arsenal sitting second in the league right now with the lead, with the win, with a winning position. But no, that Brest series was that sequence was just really funny. You've got Micah Roberts sitting there not being able to say a word because he was cut out of that conversation. So I thought that was funny. Yeah, the ref is being really a stickler and trying to be a thorn. And yeah, you know what? I'm going to say this. I think Arsenal kind of let West Ham back into this game, and they paid for it. Yeah. And Rosie.
BX complained about the referee that gave you 2 penalties.
Yeah. Well, some people said that second penalty was a weak one, which I don't know.
It probably was. It probably.
But we've seen that given all the time. So it's either a penalty or not in my eyes. And based on the way that they referee, we've seen that given. So
he's only got 14 minutes now. Sam Greenwood's back.
Saka could have had a second goal. He had a really good chance there. We'll see if Sam is able to show. I don't know if he's going to show his face or just talk to us. I don't know.
No, it's too dark in here at the moment. The camera's not working properly.
All right, no problem.
Too silly.
Yeah. Lots of
that's probably one of the craziest halves of football I've seen for many years. Yeah. It's just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
Yes. Yeah. Going up 4-0, and you're like, all right, I think we should be able to control this one. Wait a second. This is something we do, right? We fall asleep. We do it every single time. We get an advantage and we fall asleep. And then, of course, it was just a brilliant free kick. There's not much we can do about that. It was just a really good free kick. Yeah.
So yeah, they clawed 2 back, and then we get a penalty for I mean, technically, I suppose you can give a penalty on that, but I think it's
Here's the thing: it happens against us. It happens in the game. It's part of the game. Sometimes it's given. Sometimes it's not. I think that one is no different than what we've seen given.
In situations like that, very often the goalkeeper gets the benefit of the doubt. Very often, and so I was a bit surprised to see that it was given. But yeah, sure. I mean, take that.
I think it's because he was late. He's not on time to clear that ball. He's not getting that ball. I mean, he punched through the player. I mean, Gabriel is up in the air when he's about to jump and take a punch. So he's very late for me. So there
wasn't much contact from the replays I saw. There wasn't much contact, but that doesn't really matter. If there's contact there, then it's a penalty. So yeah. No, I mean, the first you know, when we got up to like 2-0 and West Ham still weren't really bothering, they were just still sitting back. I thought, you know, what the hell they're doing, and then 3-0 and 4-0, and they looked absolutely garbage. West Ham, they weren't even coming out of their own half, and they just looked like they weren't bothered at all. It was really, they just looked terrible, absolutely terrible. But all of a sudden, they got that little pass through. We fell asleep. Trossard and Calafiori fell asleep. They got the goal, and that gave them that little bit of, of a spark again. And then they got the free kick, and so they got a little bit back into it. But they were garbage for like 35 minutes in that half. Oh my god! But
yeah, we kind of let them back in, and that's all because we just decided to we take our foot off the gas, meaning we don't continue to press in terms of pushing the ball up the pitch. And then next thing you know, the ball is sitting on our side of the pitch for a lot of that. Pretty much the last 15 minutes or so, the ball was in our half.
They got that goal, and then all of a sudden they realised they could start playing football. So yeah, but we've got to be careful this second half, because even though we're up by 3 goals, I mean, they're going to probably try and push us now. And if we fucking fall asleep and fuck up at the back, it's going to be one of those afternoons where they might get, another goal or 2 or something like that. It's going to be stupid. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully not. But 7 goals. I mean, I can't remember the last time I was in 7 goals in one half of football. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bode well for the defense we supposedly have, right? I mean,
bloody hell.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, man.
Yeah. Well, I'll take the 5 goals. I just don't like the way like you said, if it was 3-0 right now, I'll take that, and I wouldn't have looked away from that. But
yeah. No, I mean, we've been playing pretty well, to be honest. Apart from when we fell asleep, for the goal. I mean, apart from that, we've been playing. It's pretty solid. Looking good, pretty good. Full control of the game until they got that goal back. Yes. How you doing, Tom, buddy? How you doing?
If anyone wondered, Clemson are currently 7-7 with South Carolina.
Ooh.
Spencer,
I don't care either. I don't care either.
What is it, second quarter or something?
50 seconds left, according to Google, in the second quarter. My actual thing that I was wondering, I've been wondering it for about 7 minutes, was does the camera go over to Areola on the bench because the weather is cold and they want to see what he looks like?
Yeah.
You are such a funny man.
I have my moments.
Yeah.
When is Lotpet Gooey going to get the fucking sack, honestly? I mean, West Ham are fucking garbage.
Did you call him Lockpick Gooey?
Yeah.
Great name.
He's, you know what? They can't. I guess it's hard. We're gonna fire a man on his day off. I mean, he's in the stands watching a game.
They're just. I know they got that fucking freak win last week, but they have been garbage. The way they played the first 35 minutes, and they were 3-0 down, and they still weren't coming out of their own half. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're 3-0 down. You need a goal. What are you doing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Colonel Ward joins us. Welcome to the show, Colonel Ward.
Hi, Colonel. Hope you're well, buddy.
Yeah.
What's Colonel after? It's being nice.
You know what? I was a little hesitant to put that up because I don't usually put up, those
I'm
comments.
Suspicious of everyone.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Tom's not in the mood today. Tom is not in the mood today.
Here we go. Gary belongs in the Council Estate Bible of how to go from Peckham to America.
I don't even know what that means.
You made it, man. He made it.
What does that mean?
You made it, man.
Nobody's going to tell me what that means.
I'm trying to like unpick it myself.
It basically means you've come from the council estate, which is like the English version of the ghetto.
Okay.
You've come from the ghetto and you've made it in America, basically. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Oh.
But I wondered why he picked Peckham specifically.
Because I'm from Acton and Peckham aren't the same.
Acton is not very ghetto-y at all.
Okay, I was gonna say I was from Acton. I was born in Hammersmith, So I don't know. Is that kind of like a little rough there?
Used to be. I think it's better now.
I perceived it as like near Chelsea kind of place.
Hammersmith used to be a bit dodgy many years ago, but I think it's a lot better now.
Yeah.
Well, again, because Gary moved to America, that might explain the coefficient.
Yeah, so in the last 50 years, it just went. It's like the 50 years before that. When I was there, or not, I wasn't there for the whole time, but yeah,
they were like, "He's gone, he's gone." Let's start sorting ourselves out.
Yeah,
I had a friend when I was in London for a couple of years, early 2000s, doing some university studying, as it were. I had a friend who lived in Hammersmith. Well, yeah, it was Hammersmith. And I visited him a couple of times. This was the very early 2000s. And yeah, when I got to Hammersmith, it wasn't very nice. It wasn't a very nice area, that part of Hammersmith I was in anyway. So, but that's the early 2000s. It's probably come a long way since then.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I've when I just went to England, so I did a lot of walking around Acton, and it seems like a nice area. So
yeah, Acton's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, very good, very good. But Peckham that comes from Only Fools and Horses, doesn't it? He's probably messing around a bit because Peckham was where they lived in Only Fools and Horses.
That's where Stan says he's from, isn't it? Peckham.
I think so. Yeah. I think Stan's family's from there. Or he's from there.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know Stan was from Peckham.
Yeah. So, Sam, any candidates for a brace to?
Probably maybe Havertz will get another goal on his head or something like that. Maybe Odegaard will get a goal. Probably those two.
In keeping with Thursday night, Slags in the Dark, our top 5, I have 5 selections who may get a brace today. I think long shot would be Gabriel Megalegs.
Yeah.
Trossard, possibly. Odegaard, maybe. Havertz, probably. Saka, maybe. I mean, he might hand off the ball again.
He's already got a hat trick GA right now, so he might have. I don't know if he's hit his ceiling on GA for a game. Is that 3 now?
It's time for him to start limping, isn't it?
Oh, see, this is just rude.
Well, no, but he won't because you're winning. He'll be raring to go. He'll be able to play the full 90 minutes because you're winning it.
Yeah. I just I don't like. I just don't like where I don't like your tone right now, Mr. Tom.
Correct tone, though. It's a correct tone. It's a tone that's loaded in truth and fact.
Yeah.
Somerville was shit, which is par for the course for him coming from Leeds.
Yeah. That I mean, I could have told you that for free. You didn't need to pay Sam Greenwood for that opinion.
You know what? Nobody paid him. Nobody paid him.
That's not true. He sat there. He sat on a pile of money, and because it puts him above the camera, it's not on because
that's why it's so dark there because he's got money so high up. High up the walls. It's just covering the windows. I mean,
I'm just wiping my ass with fucking £50 notes.
He's like, what do I do with this? I need to sneeze.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just wiping my ass with the bills, man.
There you go. It's Colonel Ward is telling us not to go to the Hammersmith Odeon. Okay.
That's a cinema.
Yeah.
Stefan,
you know what? Here's you know what? I don't know if I went to Hammersmith Odeon back when I was a youngster, but I remember going to the movies. I went to the movies back in the 70s, and I don't know if that's the only movie there that would have been in the Hammersmith area.
You most likely would have gone there because it was a very popular cinema. In that
it's really big, like an orchestra type thing.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah,
that's really big.
You've been there.
I just remember the ladies walking around with with the candies and the juice boxes.
Yeah,
walking around.
Back then you used to have ushers. People used to show you with a flashlight where to go.
Yes, I do. There's a few things I remember from that time when I was younger, but I do remember going to the movie. I think I saw I saw I want to say Bambi, or did I even see Star Wars?
Well, Star Wars was 77. Bambi was early 80s.
Yeah, I think I saw Bambi, and I definitely saw Star Wars because I was there in the 70s. So yeah.
To be fair, you could pick a year and Star Wars would have been in the cinema.
Probably.
Even if Star Wars started in the cinema in 1977, they were probably still showing it in 1981.
Yeah,
Back then, if the people were still going to see the movie, they did not remove it from the cinema.
True.
I think fucking Titan over here in Norway. I think Titanic was on for like 2.5 years. That movie was just fucking crazy.
I was me and the boss went to Malaysia because I was doing work there, and I guess me and the boss, yeah, and in Malaysia we took a ride in a car to go see this lighthouse. It was probably about an hour and a half ride, and it was one of those where there was request lines. The Titanic song was pretty much every other song that was requested, and they played it every other song.
My heart will go on.
Gary's secretly out in that. His real feud in life is with Celine Dion.
Yes.
It was crazy. It's like I get like 20 people requested it, but you don't have to play it 20 times. But they did.
I mean, now I know that I would do that.
Yeah. No, it was funny. It looks like Gabrielle is off. It must be halftime coming back.
It must have got knocking.
You know what? When you're up 5-2, I guess you go. You know what? You got us to halftime. It's probably, it's probably a good idea. Like maybe we can save you because we do have a midweek game, right? This is those.
We've got Manchester United on Wednesday.
Yeah, so you probably want him to be kind of somewhat. Yeah.
We've got Man United at Emirates.
Yeah, it looks like the second half has started here on the sofa score thing.
I'll catch you at full time then, yeah.
On the TV. All right, we'll see you at full time. Yep.
I really should have gone and get my food like an hour ago.
Oh boy.
I'll go after the stream ends. It's fine.
All right, we got 45 minutes left of Arsenal football here. Let's see if we can we need to right now I feel like we need to add to the score line or else I can see West Ham continuing to score when they get a chance.
I can tell you won't get a brace. It won't be Gabriel Megalegs.
No, it will not. We didn't think it was going to happen. It's definitely not happening now. So it looks like Kiwior must be in, I believe, right? Yep, he is in. Somerville is out. Edison Alvarez has come in for him. Somerville didn't last a half either. See, this is the thing.
He's gone.
Yeah, he didn't last a half. Did not really give you guys much today. But here we go. Nice interception there by Trossard. He can't get this foot from underneath the ball. Back to Saliba. Here we go. I hate when we go back when we sing at midfield. It just seems like a wasted opportunity not to put pressure on the other team. And then we turn the ball over in our half. That just boy. That was Kiwior with a terrible pass. But here goes the ball into the box. Cleared out by Saliba? There you go. So there we go. Man, goalkeeper goes. It was a really poor pass, and Fabianski does get there first. But if he would have missed that, it would have been 6. Edison Alvarez, I don't like him because he's good. the bits that I see of him, I'm like, I don't like you because you can do that stuff. So also we've got the women are playing, and you've got the USA against England right now. England's going to try to split our defenders. That's not going to happen with Germa there, and she pretty much pushes the ball out for a throw in. So yeah. Oh, it's not. It was Russo. Yep, Russo there. So there we go. All right. So 2 minutes in. Things are a little bit slow here, and Trossard with a nice little interception there again. Wan-Bissaka thought he had it, but Trossard gets it. It's back to Trossard again. He looks into the box, puts a corner in, easily cleared. Here we go. Declan Rice jumps over the ball and basically, can we do anything with this ball? Here we go. Can we hold on to it for a bit? Here we go. Ball into Erdogan. Very nice. Up to Saka. Saka's into the box. Saka, do something with it, please. Tries to just, I don't know, try to pass it really softly and it goes off the defender very easy for a corner. Here we go. We don't have Gabriel, so maybe it's Saliba's chance. I wonder if we're going to go short. Looks like Trossard's asking for it. We'll see how this thing plays out. Got Kyriar. Is he going to be in the box too? There he is. There we go. So, Mr. Tom, what do you say you're having for I guess for dinner? I guess, huh?
Oh, I was going to have mushroom rice,
Mushroom rice,
korma, and Peshwari naan, like coconut.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Very
Here goes the ball. It's a short one, and Calafiori is not able to keep it on the target, and it goes out for a goal kick. It's a short ball there. Calafiori does get in front of the defender, but it just needed to be a little bit higher, I think, for him to make a good opportunity there. USA is in the box. Shot is off the defender.
Excuse me.
And handball. It looks like a handball. She's pointing to the spot. Greenwood is saying no, no, no. Referee is saying I saw a handball there. So let's see.
Fucking hell. Excuse me.
She's got my hands behind my back. How is that handball? Oh, your hands are not behind your back, Greenwood. I don't even think it hits her. I think it hits her right in the stomach, and then it does glance off, but I don't think it's. Let's see. Nope, hard to see from that angle.
English women lying. Imagine my shock.
Oh no, that's not what I said. Why do you have to go there?
No, I'm saying it.
I said why do you have to go there? That's what I said.
Oh.
Oh, it had two balls on the pitch, and that killed an Arsenal attack there. How did that happen? Very interesting how that ball ended up way inside the box. And that was interesting. Now, I hear what you're saying. So Mary Earp's going to have to try to stop this penalty kick. It looks like it's not getting overturned. Yeah. Bronze and Mead and Earps are like complaining. Sonnet's about to take it for the U.S. women. Long ball up here to Saka. Saka's going to be able to control it. He does. He's got it controlled. He's able to control it. Saka is just so really strong when it comes to that, holding the ball up. Havertz needs to learn that one. Havertz gives the ball back to Saka. Get into the box, Havertz. Into the box. Why is he? Oh, they called offsides. Why is Havertz doing that? He just. Let's see if it's a handball. It's hard to see how that. I mean, I don't know how you can say it's not a handball unless you can see it. I don't know. I don't think it's a handball, but I'll take the penalty. She's going to take a look at it and see. Let's see. You can see her taking a look at it. It comes off her stomach, and I think she doesn't need to see it more than 2 times. It's off the stomach, and you can't even see her hand. Yeah. She's saying, I don't see it. Let's see. I don't know. They're saying it comes off her hip, but I don't know. Let's see. It's hard to see what they're looking at. She's nodding yes for some reason. And Timber is down, and they're blow the whistle over here. We've got two games going on here. I think our arms were out on our side, though. Timber was able to get there, and Fabianski once again was able to put a hand in the air. I don't know. Arsenal was trying to bait for a card here. But there we go. Nope. I think they're saying this was no penalty. So here we go. Got a long ball in. He's offsides. They're not going to call the whistle? No whistle? That should have been offsides, I think. No offsides. And they're going to call a foul on Arsenal. No. Arsenal was sitting back here and not taking advantage. It could have been a handball there. Yeah. Saliba sticks his leg out. That's not going to ever go in your favor. Here we go. We got 7 minutes in. This game's going right probably the way West Ham wants it because Arsenal is not, and referee gets in the way. Long shot from distance goes well over from Bowen. There we go. Russo's able to turn and go with it. Let's see if she puts a nice corner in. No, Germa, heads it right to Bronze. That was not a good clearance by Burma, but it goes out for a goal kick, luckily. Here we go. Ray is taking time. I hate when we delay the game. Why are we wasting time? All we do is piss off the other side, and we never do anything with it. Here comes corner, and what? Do we get the ball? Yes, but wow. That's another foul. Arsenal's going to just keep falling on the ground. I mean, Solar, here we go. Nice free fast kick there. Erdogan gets it out to Havertz. Havertz, what is he going to do with it? Inside the box, he puts a ball cross in right at Souček. I don't get it. I mean, here we go. Long ball. Saliba is going to just boot it back, I think. Yeah, there we go. All the way back to Raya. Raya's just going to boot it back all the way to Fabianski. A little ping pong ball here. If I was playing, I would make gambling jokes to Paqueta the whole game. Yeah. I get it, I guess, but don't we just go beat them? We scored 5 in the first
half time.
What'd you say?
7-7 half time.
Oh, that sounds like a low scoring game. You know what? Everybody was South Carolina is actually a good football team. They just play in the SEC, which is really tough. So their record doesn't look as good as it could, but they're playing tougher teams, I think some would say. Paqueta's getting the ball. And Antonio does turn and shoots, but it's wide, I think. Did it get pushed out? Looks like it did, and that was a little too easy. Kirior gets handled there by Antonio. Mikel Antonio. Oh my gosh, he just steps away from him. What are you doing, Kirior? You cannot step away from the guy with the ball. He doesn't even turn if you stay on him. He's like backed up from him. Here comes the corner. And headed away by Saliba. Very nicely there. Saliba. And then Wan-Bissaka gets allowed to dribble into the box. Luckily, nothing happens there. Long ball comes in to Souček. Gets a head on it. And here we go. Trossard. He just gets pushed over. There we go. That should be an easy foul. Paqueta just pushed him over. I don't understand he's like puts his hand up like, what did I do? You mean the 2 hands to the back? Is that what you mean?
Spencer's having actually none of your South Carolina
edgy
praise.
Second half. No, South Carolina is a good team. They are a good team. They're not as bad people as they think they are. Their defense is solid. We got Zinchenko in for Calafiori, so I don't know what happened there, if he's injured or not. Must be an injury, or maybe it's man management. But he's coming off. I don't know if he's coming off gingerly or not. He's got a wrap on his leg, so maybe we're lucky to get the minutes that we did. Anytime foul, prop bet. Yeah, I think I don't know if it's injury.
I believe.
Yeah, it doesn't look. Huh?
He's saying a prop bet for anytime foul for Paqueta.
Anytime foul prop bet. It says prop. I don't see Paqueta anywhere in there.
Because it's personally brought up first, as in Paqueta, known for gambling because he's suspected of being involved in that gambling ring of giving away fouls.
I hear you.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Spencer, but I believe that is what you were getting at.
Yeah, but it's just weird because he put this one up, and then he put this one up, and then this one up.
Well, yeah, because he brought that one up, and then I brought up
your guys' madness of being able to correlate all of those comments. That's, I guess, you guys are made for each other. I didn't get it. That's just me.
I thought it was perfectly clear. To be fair, Spencer,
I didn't get it. And we're just letting them dribble through us. What in the world is wrong with us? Cross comes in, cleared away, and that's Kirior very nicely. Ball's out to Trossard. Is able to get to it. And it's off them, I think. That's got to be our ball. Trossard comes up with a nice clearance off the defender there, but he did take a little knock there. Yeah, Spencer, I don't get your jokes. Ha ha, he. See,
so
if
what
he just
time does Florida play tonight?
They play at 7. Look at the night game.
Florida Gators. Yeah. Oh, it's midnight in the UK time.
So. Yeah. So here we go. Erdogan with the ball. That's the thing is when we need to get the game back into control, we just need to give the ball to Saka and Erdogan and let them get some touches, slow the game down, put it more in our control. Saka's got the ball, and Rice is just looking for a pass. Come get it. Saka once again with the ball. He will get the ball to you, but you can't just stand there and wait for it. Rice, you should come and get it. Erdogan is going to take a shot here, and it goes to the far corner, and Tommy and Fabianski is there for it very easily, though. But I'm glad he's looking for a shot. We saw Saka do exactly that from a bit closer inside the box, though. So here we go. We got the ball back. I like the fact that we're getting the ball back here. That's Rice with the ball. And here we go. This game is really, really high-paced. I mean, be nice to put Nweri in here maybe to open things up for us and get another goal. Here we go. Trossard out wide. Sorry, it says Zinchenko out wide. Sorry. Got the Rice. He puts a cross in to Saka. Saka's got tons of space. Saka, nice touch there by Saka. He gets into the box, comes to the left, shoots, and he's just it's deflected out. Saka's got it doing one of these things, so he looks like he's hurt on that shot. You got a blood on the knees of Timber there. Yeah, he shoots and steps wrong, so that might have hurt. Still listening, gents. Thanks for listening to us. You're editing a video. Okay, cool. I didn't know you were in the editing game, but there we go.
Is that are you editing your?
You stop talking. Or
we were discussing it earlier, Gary. It's a fair question.
I didn't. No. Your audio just stopped, so I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, my apologies. I asked her if she's editing her foot porn videos.
Oh, okay. All right. That's something I didn't want to know.
They were discussing it earlier about the shoes and stuff.
Oh, okay. Game is on fire. Players must have been hanging out. Oh, there you go. A little, something's going on. The way this game is just going back and forth, back and forth. This is a lot of wear and tear on the legs here, a lot of up and down. So you can see a lot of players. Maybe we'll make a couple more subs before the 70th minute. Arteta. Saka is down. We'll see if they bring Sterling on and Nweri maybe. I don't think they need to bring in Nweri, but it'd be nice to bring him on to see this thing out and maybe get that 6th goal. Just to keep West Ham at bay. We don't need it, but
sorry, it's ruining me. Go on, Gary.
No, I didn't. I was just rambling here.
I was going to say I'm glad that Amazon have started sending me emails letting me know what films are expiring in 30 days' time.
Oh, that's good.
Well,
it's good and bad.
Yeah, but it's a big pet hate of mine. I remember specifically about 10 years ago, I was watching The Shield on Netflix. And I watched, let's just say for argument's sake, there's 7 seasons of The Shield. I watched the first 6. And then when I started watching the 7th, it just disappeared.
Oh, no.
Like, they removed them all from Netflix. They may be back, but I just don't want to watch it because it really wound me up. There was no warning. There was no this. If they'd have gone, we're taking this off in 30 days, I'd have gone, right, okay, I'll make sure that I finish it. But they didn't. And it just disappeared off the face of the earth. And I was really annoyed about it.
Yeah.
It's a really good show, but
yeah.
I'm not interested.
I know. Yeah. I know, like, if you go into the Netflix app, for example, they show you those movies that are coming up and those that are going away. Nice interception there by Antonio went down, slept. That's Declan Rice. Is it Declan Rice? Yes.
Yeah, I think I have seen that, like what you're saying. But at the time, there was nothing.
Yeah.
It was just gone. And
that's another foul. He's down injured, and the referee's not going to give the foul. Erdogan right on his right ankle. I don't know if that's the one that is the bothersome one, but let's see. Kilman goes in. He's just it's I don't know if they were going to call that foul there. It just looked like He's a little strong there.
If anyone wondered, Amazon is losing Tropic Thunder and the Truman Show and a couple of others that I've already forgotten.
Truman Show. I haven't seen that in a very long time. Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder. I just know like the dancing scene at the end. That's with Tom Cruise. That's just one of those things. Gary follows the dark side with a bright light. Tom follows the light side with a dark light. Okay. All right. Here we go. 63 minutes gone. Game's hopefully slowed down. I don't understand why he's going after Havertz. He's calling out Havertz for something. This referee wants to just call stuff. I don't understand that one. Oh, there's a VAR check going on. I don't know what that's for. If that's for a foul on Erdogan. So that's a weird VAR check. I don't know what the check's for.
Stop it! Stop trying to make me feel hungry, Spencer.
They're bringing on a couple players here. West Ham. They're bringing on. Who are they bringing on? They are bringing on Danny Ings and Soufal. Yeah. Palmeiro's coming off. Emerson's coming off actually. He scored the goal, and Antonio's coming off. He looked like he went down a little bit hard there on that long run. And Ings is in. I don't know. I think they're going to try to see if they can get some fresh legs out there to get something done. I wish Arsenal would do that. This game has gotten a little stale. And there's a foul in the box that Arsenal fans want, or West Ham fans are like saying, no, that didn't happen. Here you go, nice ball to Saka. Saka is going to go back, all the way back. And there's so much distance between our back line and our attackers when they move up the pitch. They have to go all the way back, way back. Oh, Jorginho is on. I didn't see Jorginho coming on. Did I miss something? Sinchenko. Oh no, Jorginho started. What am I talking about? Yeah. Here we go. We got Rice. Gets the ball to Havertz. Havertz. That should have been where Erdogan is. Saka's got it. Havertz, get into the box. Why does he overlaps? Erdogan gives it to Saka, and there's a little miscommunication there. Saka is able to get to it. Wan-Bissaka has got on him. There we go. Oh, and he just went on his legs. I mean, yeah. Go all the way back. Here we go. Back to Saliba. Back to Saka. Here we go. Oh, I could see where he was going with that pass, but just defender steps right into it. It wasn't really a good collapse on him. Yeah. It's probably going to be a yellow for Trossard coming up here. He fouled. Nice ball. Oh, they try to get it to Erdogan. This game is just a little bit too much for me. Being that Arsenal is just had a massive plate of turkey, ham, green bean casserole, and stuff, and there you go.
Undercooked turkey, undercooked ham.
No, that's not how it works. That's the things you don't really want to undercook. But and he probably microwaved it, so if he did, then it's probably not undercooked anymore.
I know he prides himself as a bit of a meat man.
So, I think he smoked the turkey. So yeah.
Of course, he smoked the turkey.
Yeah.
Because it's like a million degrees internal temperature, and like the man knows his meats.
Yeah. Saka tries to take the ball at the pitch, but they're able to tip it away. Definitely cook well because Spencer cooked it. 12-pan turkey, 8 hours in the smoker. There you go. I mean, yeah. 165 degrees, I guess, is what he's trying to say here. And I like the fact that Arsenal's controlling this ball a little bit. It'd be nice to put a lot more pressure on that goalkeeper, though. You got a corner coming for the U.S. This is their 6th corner in the game. England only has 2. There we go. Erdogan with a nice ball into Havertz. Havertz is Just leave it for Rice. Rice goes out wide to Zinchenko. Here we go. Let's see what we do here. Zinchenko just stops. Why? I don't know. Gives it to Rice, and then there's not much going on there. Tom would have cooked that at 180 for 2 days. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could see that. Tom's like, if it's not charcoal, then it's not for me. Nice ball into Saka. He puts a cross in, and it's going to be out for a corner. There we go. Injected with butter, Creole seasoning on the outside. Very nice. So it's got to be juicy on the inside and spicy on the outside. There you go. Yeah.
I don't see anything there that was untrue.
Yeah. Got a corner coming up. Saka's taking his time to get to the corner. And of course, he's got, Mr. Tom will say he's probably got that limp. There we go, Saka. Let's put this ball in. There we go.
I don't think football's the sport for him if he's always getting hurt playing it.
Yeah. There we go. Nice ball in to the far corner. And Fabiasi does get there. And there we go. Nice ball back to Saka. Saka's Erdogan is looking.
PG. That's not PG.
Oh, he tries to go in. And Saka, he doesn't want to go. Saka gets it out to Erdogan. Erdogan overruns the ball. And here we go. They're on the run here. Zinchenko against anybody is just, he's able to slow him down very nicely. Oh, did they mess up? Arsenal. They're like the second to every loose ball there. There we go. Nice one, Arteta. Nice one, Arsenal. Goal ends up with Raya. No threat at all.
The goals are dried up in this game. It's quite a boring second half.
Yeah, it's we've got 20 minutes almost here, and I don't even know if we've really had that many shots on target, much less shots.
Oh my God, I'm looking it up. Your team are actually better currently than the Florida State.
Yeah, and nobody expected that. Nobody expected that.
But it's not even by a little bit. Like, you're 6 and 5, and they're I know you know, but for the benefit of the audience, the Florida State are 2 and 9.
Yeah, they just got their second win last week, so there you go. Yeah, Zinchenko just slowed the ball up for no reason. I mean, we're moving the ball up the pitch, and he just says, "No, I don't want to go anymore." It's like, what? Declan Rice with the ball in the center here, off to. No, he gives it to Zinni. Zinni goes out to Trossard. Trossard goes into Declan Rice, and he doesn't want to shoot. I don't understand. Zinchenko standing at the corner. He doesn't want to shoot. None of these guys are ready to shoot the ball from the positions they're in. I think they should be looking. Declan Rice to Trossard. Balls into Jorginho. Back to Trossard. And Trossard kicks it right into the defender's feet. And guess what? Balls don't go through people's feet. Long ball up here, and the ball is out, it looks. Yep, ball looks like it's out, and it's Arsenal ball throw in at midfield. That's a horrible angle to shoot from, to be fair. But you know what? My thing is you should be looking to shoot, because if not, then you can at least look the corner, put a cross in. We're not doing either, so it's easy to defend. That's more my point, I think. But if you're not looking to shoot, then you're making it easy on the defense. They don't really have to defend you well because you're just standing there. Yeah.
Your Instagram stream is disconnected, apparently.
Oh, you know what? Oh, you know why? Because it's the show's over. So. Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't go that long. You know what? I think I might have closed the window.
You have been live for 4 hours, and maybe it gives you a 4-hour window.
Oh, so maybe that's it. Let me see what
I don't know for a fact, but it's what it seems like.
Oh, I didn't even know it did that. But well, you know what? I can restart it just to, I don't think anybody was in there today. So it's one of those things where,
We'll punish them for their sins anyway by restarting it or whatever.
All right, I'm gonna restart it here. So here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, I gotta remove it. It says so. Let's remove. Yes, and then
you can re-add it, Kyle.
Yeah, I can re-add it. I'm doing that now. So here we go. Paste.
Joe, I'm not a technology expert with any of this stuff. I just read the pop-ups as they come up.
Yeah. No, I
don't know what they mean or anything. So,
we're almost at 25 minutes now. So I just don't like the way I don't like games when they turn slow because it just anybody's game. Anything can happen. And the ball, they say the ball comes off of an Arsenal player, but I don't know about that. It looks like it comes off the leg of Kirior. So Espanyol is leading 2-0 over Celta Vigo. Rosie, I hope you're putting in the right home team first, right? Look, Jesus is coming on for, it looks like Erdogan.
I don't think that's an unfair comment.
I didn't say, dude. Why are you so defensive?
Because I know that because it's referencing what I said earlier.
No, but you didn't need to be part of the conversation. You just brought yourself into it, trying to be part of it. That's what you're doing.
That's what I do, to be fair.
Yeah, Saka's coming off. Jesus is coming on. Sterling is coming on. Got about 15 minutes left here. I would have liked Nweri to come on instead of Jesus, but you know what? Here we go. Long ball here from Rhea. Let's see what we do here. Sterling up against a fullback is like not going to happen. And one guy's like 6 feet. The other person's like 5.5 feet, it seems. There we go. Up the left-hand side there for Zinchenko. He just stops. Would like him to take that a little bit further. Makes it easy to defend. Then we go back and forth. We go all the way back here. And back to Rhea. Long ball. And a ball in here to Havertz. And here we go. You've got Jesus is going to now run this thing with Sterling. Sterling's got it. And, go. Oh, no, he doesn't want to do anything with it. Just back to Timber. Back to Sterling. And ball's up to Jesus. Jesus passes it to Souček. I don't understand. I don't know who. He wasn't passing to anybody. Just passed it to the. There comes Nader on the counter. I mean, that was all because of a terrible pass by Jesus. I don't know. Kirior is able to muscle him down. Very nice. And now they're going to call a foul on him. That is terrible. That's these two players going at it. No reason to call a foul on Kirior on that one. No reason to call a foul on that one. I mean, I think he just was stronger. It's because he did grab a jersey. I guess. Yes, I am. Tom set in the right path. I'm so grateful to him. Thanks, Tom. You're my hero. See? She loves you, Mr. Tom. So, you know what? Get up. Step. As they say, step. Don't go after Rosie. All right? Rosie's good people.
I'll do it again the next
time. Got a free kick coming off on the right-hand side here. For Ethan to come on, someone will have to have stained a broken leg or died, according to, It's what it seems like sometimes. He deserves to be part of a rotation that comes in. Again, Borussia Dortmund is still up 1-0 on Bayern Munich. It looks like Spencer's happy. Clemson is up 14-7 on South Carolina. Here comes the free kick. Ball's in the air, headed, and they get ahead on it, but Ray is able to catch it. Not much on it from Souček. Here we go on the attack. Trossard gets the ball out to Jesus. Jesus can't control it and has to come back for it. And they're just going to try to foul him, but here we go. Zinchenko. Oh, sorry, that's Jorginho on the left-hand side there. Puts a long ball into Rice. Rice is going to try to tap it forward, but not able to keep it in. Goes out for a throw-in. 77 minutes will be gone in a bit. And Germa is able to control this thing and off the U.S. women go. Long cross ball. There we go. Got a sub in there for West Ham. I don't know. There have been lots of subs so far. It's the 4th sub for West Ham.
There's been a touchdown at Clemson.
I think we went over this, no? What's the score?
14-7.
Yeah, we already went over that, Mr. Tom.
All right, okay.
Spencer's up all night, man. He's giving us the scores. No, really, I wouldn't be able to function without Tom. Every time my family and I sit down to dinner, we say grace and thank Tom and the other Leeds fans. See, he's thinking about you, even at
No, I think
the
that
dinner
the
table.
reason I think that's rude is because she knows Ben is the other Leeds fan, and I think that's not That's not giving.
It
Ben
says
due.
the other Leeds.
But she knows
fan.
his name.
Oh.
She knows his name is Ben. So, just saying.
But fan could have been multiple, right?
Well, it kind of is, but you know.
Okay, so then it might
not in the
mean
spirit of
other
the joke,
Arsenal
Gary.
fan. I know. I'm not trying. You're trying. I don't. You're trying to go after Rosie. That's why I'm like trying to shut that down. That's why that's
Doesn't need you to shut it down, though, Gary.
Yeah, I need to shut it down. I need you going after my friends. There we go.
But you do kind of enjoy it when I do, though.
It's fun both ways because you both go back and forth, so it's not a one-sided affair. Oh, Wan-Bissaka gets into the box. He puts a ball in. It gets deflected out. Another ball. Saliba is able to clear it, and ball ends up in the hands of Ray. I don't know why he doesn't go down. He's been wasting time earlier. Now he's like in a rush to get the ball out. I don't get it. Yes,
she's not that lucky, BX.
Yeah. Yes, she says she's actually known him as Mr. Cranium. So there you go. So
apart from all the time she called him Ben.
Here we go. Big's Gunner's got some information here. He's wishing he's trying to be Cupid here. He wouldn't be surprised if Rosie and Mr. Tom get married in 10 years. We all saw it happen here on the trip. There you go. Origin story, right, Mr. Tom? Of how it came to be.
No. Rosie's with the correct response.
Clemson forces a fumble. There you go. Get the ball back. See, there you go. That's the name of the teams. Jose, I'll block you on everything. It looks like a 0-0 draw here. U.S. and England play to a draw. Yeah, you guys are funny. Gary, the best man. See, look at Big's Gunner. He's a sucker for love at first sight stories. So there you go.
That's very funny. It's very funny. You're a funny man, BX. You're a funny man.
Yeah, Suchek took out Zinchenko. Did they call a foul on Suchek? I think, or Sufal. Sorry, Sufal. Suchek, Sufal. Not really. Same endings, but they almost start the same. Oh, Tom, and she's in a relationship.
Oh,
so
no. Oh, that's really sad. That's really sad. That's really upset me. I can tell you who is upset the most. It ain't me. But
Base Gunner, yeah. Stefan gives it, U.S. England 0-0 full time.
Speak of the devil.
Stefan's
back.
Yeah. It's all jokes from BX. 81 minutes will be gone in a tick here. This game is slowed down. I think West Ham realizes if they really step out of pocket, as they say, they will get paid. They will pay for it, and Arsenal just wants to get out of this thing without any further injuries. Tom is married to one thing and one thing only, and that's a fine 2-liter Pepsi bottle. It's always by his side.
You reminded me, BX. Thank you.
That's all. You forgot about Miss Pepsi? Saliba and Ings. Ings gets nothing and likes it. Very nice.
I didn't give you permission to think about that.
What?
Rosie's next last point. I didn't give you permission to dream about Mr. Tom.
It sounds like nightmares. I don't think it's dreams. So
I'm just saying I never gave consent for that.
You can't tell somebody what they can and cannot dream or have nightmares about.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, look at this. Rosie is never without a Pepsi Max or a Dr. Pepper. So
Coward, afraid of the sugar.
Here we go. West Ham is moving up this pitch though, but not much happening so far. Here we go. See what we do here. Cross comes in. Nope, cleared out by Timber very nicely. And Jesus heads it to Havertz. Havertz is going to do what with it? Oh, get taken out. Wow, good challenge, they said. I don't know about that. He slid from forever.
It was a great
Havertz is
tackle.
down.
Great tackle.
Yeah, I bet it's a great tackle. And there we go. Yeah. Looks like a great tackle from here. Like, I don't know.
At first, I thought you said great taco.
Espanyol up 2-1 on Celta Vigo. I guess it was a great tackle. Havertz basically sitting on the ball, really not with no intention to do anything with it. Gets it taken off of him, but went down in a heap, trying to draw a foul, but nothing was given. What are 3 things you can't live without? Humans not included. Mr. Tom?
I imagine Pepsi is probably a fair, because I'm clearly addicted to one of the ingredients within the Pepsi, and I don't know what it is, but clearly am. But for argument's sake, we'll say Pepsi. Because people say it must be the sugar, I'm like, well, I drink things with sugar all the time, or have sugar in food all the time. But if I go without that, I'm fine. So it's clearly an ingredient in the Pepsi specifically.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not going to say oxygen because only knob-ends would say, "Oh, hello, BX." He said cannabis, food, and oxygen.
Yeah. And where he's coming on for Trossard, so you should open up things if anything's available to be open up. I read that too quick and thought you said cannibals.
Without even putting too much thought in it, I'm going to say chicken because I do love a bit of fried or grilled chicken.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a big part of my diet to some degree. Chicken's great. I mean, because obviously oxygen's a literal thing. Like most humans tend to need oxygen.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think Rosie's. If I had to put another stipulation in there, no oxygen either, because you really, you can't live without it. But it isn't something that you're out there like, well, I need this type of oxygen over that type of oxygen. It's just oxygen is good. Rice gets the ball out to Sterling. Sterling gets in the box, puts a shot in. Outside of the net. It looked like it hit a net, but it did, but it was on the outside. Well, the Fortnite live event was
say, I know it's arbitrary, but when people say like toothbrush, it's like, no, but you literally can live without your toothbrush.
True. Very true. Food, rock and roll, and writing.
You want people to know you brush your teeth. I get that.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you can live without, like, even if you didn't brush your teeth that day, you won't die.
Yeah. I mean, I like food as well, but I think you got to be a little bit more specific on the food. But like I do like you had a chicken. I mean, I love ribs. I mean, I like a steak. You know what? I like French fries. I think you take away French fries, I'm like, what? Especially a good French fry.
Interesting.
As far as a drink, I drink a lot nowadays. I just drink. I don't drink as much soda or anything like that as much anymore. I do like a hot drink, but I mean, I don't really have one that I really need. Oh, bacon. Yes, I do like bacon. So bacon, and I'm going to have to decide between chicken, steak, or ribs. Nice ball out here to Havertz. Havertz is there. He's got Sterling. He doesn't want to leave it, and where he's not able to get to it before Fabianski. But I do like bacon. Yeah, you got to be more specific. I think food is too general. I mean, you got to be giving me a little bit something. I got to say the cause, Tom
said chicken.
That makes Gary better than Gary, huh? Yeah.
I appreciate being at the top end of this, which is rare. But Colonel, I'm going to need the specifics. What makes me a better Gary than Gary specifically? Interest.
Here we go. We got Jesus 1-on-4. Is he going to do anything with it? And he gets the ball taken off him. We got a free kick coming. There we go. We got a free kick coming. Maybe somebody can return the favor and score on Fabianski. You love a chicken and bacon and ranch combination. That is cool. Yeah, see, the thing is, I liked wings. Probably, I always, I think I have wings. I'm always like, can I have some wings? And I do like my wings.
Very arbitrary answer, but I will
Yeah.
say cinema pass / streaming because I do enjoy movies.
True.
But
I mean,
that's just for the sake of having 3 answers.
Yeah, but I mean, you like. I mean, I know you pay for it, but I mean, I believe you enjoy going to the cinema and all of that, right? So
Do.
yeah, so it's not necessarily that something you can't live without, but it's something that if they took it away, you'd be pissed.
I'd be more bored.
No, but you'd be pissed that they took it away from you. I mean, you'd
Well,
be
yeah,
more
but
pissed
what I
than
mean is
bored.
that fills a gap.
True.
It
But you
fills some
enjoy it.
time.
It doesn't feel like gap.
No,
It's
no,
something
no,
you
no,
want
no.
to do.
No,
It's
but
not.
what I'm saying is, but
Yeah.
obviously, if I didn't have that, I would literally be like, right, how am I going to fill this 3 hours of my life or
Yeah.
whatever? But yeah, no, you're right. I do enjoy it, and obviously, if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
But
chicken,
speaking
Pepsi,
of that,
chicken, and it doesn't know what your third one is, Rosie. There, early wings was a decent. The Beatles, I don't know. Here we go, free kick from Sterling. See what he does. We've got like 1 minute left in regular time here. Sterling puts his foot through it, and he's just wide of the mark. That looked like it would have been it might have been a little bit of a for Fabianski, but he just kicked it, way wide. Yeah. So here we go. Got 1 minute until we see how much extra time. This game probably shouldn't have much extra time there. So, but I'll take a 5. I think I'll take a 5-2 win. Let's just say that. Go ahead, Mr. Tom.
I think it'd be a good idea to take a 5-2 win. Beer's going to just put a frozen pizza in the oven. It doesn't really reflect the 3 points today.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. It's weird because it's like, we're up 5-2, and it's like, at the end of the game, you're like, yes, but like in that first half being up 4-0, and then like, it's like, oof.
I actually think, Rosie, because I waited for someone to mention phone. I mean, she said phone. I'm guessing she actually means phone rather than the Chinese noodle type food. But I think a lot of people would be a lot happier without their phone.
Yeah, or she means pho, which is the ramen noodle.
No, I know it's food, like it's Chinese, but I'm guessing she actually meant phone.
Yeah.
Could be
I do like pho. It's really good. I mean, here we go. Ball in. You've got it should be a goal. Oh, terrible touch there by.
Oh, you did mean food. Fair enough.
Yeah, pho, right? I don't know. I think they call it pho. Like it's almost like the bad word, but not. What is it? Colonel was going to say, I just feel American pop culture better than Gary. Plus, he knows a lot of all that crap. I don't know any of that stuff.
Oh, man. On Friday, I'm generally not a food take photo-y kind of person, but I was especially proud of my work on Monday. I was eating these
Arsenal almost gave up a goal. Oh, very nice. Arsenal almost gave up a goal there.
It was delicious.
Yeah.
And that's what it turned
nice
into.
Through ball there. Saliba, instead of just clearing it easily, he slides down, and luckily for Ings is wide of the mark, or else he would have scored there. He gets past Raya, and then luckily Kirior doesn't touch it, or else it probably goes in for an own goal. And Raya's giving it one of these. I don't know what that means. If he's saying you're chatty, got 5 minutes of extra time, and Japanese broth. Yeah, it's really good with the. I've had the pho with the chicken pad thai. Yeah, is your favorite dish? I like that. I like the Thai pad see ew, which is the big noodles. Pad see ew, that's my favorite dish from in the Thai spectrum. What is Jesus doing? Yeah, what is Jesus doing? Ings missed that. Yeah, just barely. Dishing out fishes and loaves. All right. British.
Rosie, that's why I question when people say phone to this question. Like, you can literally live without your phone.
Yeah.
You'd actually probably live a lot happier. because you're not exposed to a lot of the pitfalls of
wearing
social media.
sandals, doing yoga. I got loads of these. Ray was saying there's no communication between the defenders. You know what? And then and that's on Saliba as Saliba. He's got to help these guys out. He's he's the lead on the back now. So I could easily live without my phone. Yeah, I could do that because as long as I can talk to people, it'd be good. That looks ace, Tom. She likes your picture of your food. Got a few minutes of extra time left.
I only took that photo because I knew what I was about to do to those chicken wings. Because my biggest pet hate with chicken wings, like I can't even watch like a chicken wing eating contest because I just get angry at how much they don't eat of the chicken wing.
Got Sterling into the box. He turns and get into the box. Nobody wants to get into the box. Nice ball. Get into the box. Nobody gets into the box. And we go 1, 2, 3, and he takes a shot and he kicks it on the outside of and this is Jesus decides he wants to kick it on the outside of the goal. Like, how do you miss the goal that bad? You're on the left-hand side. The goal is spread out all the way because you're right there in the post. You could go wide of the mark and you score in the far post. No, they go near post, off. Just me. I don't know. I've done so recently. It kind of makes a difference, to be honest. Great reading a book again. Yeah. The younger generation, it's an extension of their arms. The main reason I have a phone is to keep in touch with my family. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah.
That's what people say.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like to say I do that more than I do all the other things, but I don't. I probably do a lot more other things on the phone than just chat with family. But I chat with my mom and my parents and my sister probably do it every day. Whereas people would say I talk to my mom every day, right? I probably chat with them, even if it's just a hello. I do that every day. Couldn't do that before, but I do it now. So we're gonna have one of the white West Ham players is down getting stretched, and by the time he gets up, it will be 5 minutes into extra time. It's a hamstring, man. Come on, this is football. Yeah, being Gunny, you do need a YouTube withdrawal. I would prescribe you to get off of YouTube many a time.
This motherfucker is doing danger to himself because the amount of times probably happened twice, but the fact that I saw it twice means it probably happened a lot more than the amount of times I've seen it. Where he's like, guys, you got a YouTube show. I need a YouTube show on. Guys, is there a YouTube show? Like, sort of thing. I'm like, mate, put the phone down, go to bed.
Yeah, he said he didn't go to bed till like 5. The game, they let that injury timeout just basically ran the rest of the game out. Arsenal wins it 5-2. Not the clean sheet that I wanted, but I'm taking it.
Colonel Ward, I'm going to tell you this to your face and tell it to you straight with his close face. You will never be a moderator on We All Love Leeds because you cannot be trusted.
Yeah, Colonel Ward, you've given everybody a little bit too much information in terms of how you might handle things. So
he's banned me. He banned me twice on Ryan's channel. I had to be made a moderator on Ryan's channel so he wouldn't ban me.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right, Colonel Ward. You don't ban Wee Man.
I'm not even making it up. That's true.
That's harsh, man. Wow.
Because I'd do the things I do now. But obviously, Colonel didn't know me as much then. And whenever you say things about Arsenal he doesn't like, he will remove you.
Yeah.
And so sir, fuck you.
Wow. Wow. And joining the stage, you've got Sam.
Hello.
I love Colonel really. But that is why. That's the answer to the question.
Well, the game quieted down, but I'm taking it.
Can't give Colonel Ward a fucking mod chip. He just bans anyone he doesn't like.
Which is everyone.
Well, 3 points in the bag. The second half was just really autopilot, really, wasn't it? Just making sure we did the job.
Get out here with no injuries, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think we just took the players off for a precaution. The players we took off for a precaution, really. Yep, so we're second place at the moment. If City lose tomorrow, we stay in second. So
City
if they
draw
lose or
tomorrow.
draw,
If City draws tomorrow, we stay in second as
lie,
well,
that's
I
what they
believe,
say.
right?
If they lose or draw tomorrow, we stay in second. So yeah, pretty good going. Yes.
I think we'll take that, right? We'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, good performance today. That first half
Yeah.
was just bonkers. I mean, good to
Yeah.
score 5 goals away. Yeah, good game overall, really.
Yes, sir.
And then we play Amorim's Manchester United on Wednesday at the Emirates. Hopefully, we manage to beat them. But there's always Manchester United always get fucking lucky with us for some reason. It's always been that way. So it's going to be a tough game, even though on paper we should be beating them. But yeah, hopefully we will.
Yeah. Yep. No. Well, we're just gonna take it. Like I said, take each game one at a time. They're all gonna be different. As long as we come out with the win, I'm gonna be happy for that. So I'm gonna take that. Colonel Ward, I have no want or need to be a mod. You'll be a mod on We All in Love before I will. So there you go.
Tom's just like, yes.
You nodded your head like no, you would give Rosie the mod before
No,
Colonel
I'm
Ward.
shaking my head because it's just a flat out lie. Because neither of them have any chance.
Yeah. 3 games, 13 goals, very nice. We'll take that. Massive win.
Reply. That's amazing.
Go ahead and you can read this one.
To be fair, if Tom wasn't acting like a Leeds hooligan and mentioning Hasselbank and Viduka, you would have been safe. Sorry. I mean, I could deconstruct this because obviously we did win a game against Arsenal with Hasselbank scoring, and we did win a game against Arsenal with Viduka scoring. And imagine if I'd have mentioned the one where we beat you in the FA Cup in 1997 when Rodney Wallace scored at Highbury.
Yeah. Hey, Sam, do you remember when we brought that guy out of retirement?
Yeah, we brought an old egg pensioner on against Leeds, and he scored a goal. I mean, it's
that's cheating. It's cheating. Imagine being so overmatched against Leeds United that you still felt the need, like because you were worried about being embarrassed, and then you were like, let's just bring on Thierry Henry.
Just bring on the Leeds killer.
There's levels to this thing, Mr. Tom. You don't understand levels having an Henry on your squad.
He just put away Zimmer frame, took out his false teeth, and he just said, right, that's it. I'm going to beat Leeds.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah, see, goal number 228. 228 had a good ring to it, right? So yeah. Come on, Henry.
But the real thing here, despite all your full fake news and everything, is if he'd have actually scored goal 228 in May of 2003, you might have won the Premier League that year. But he didn't because he couldn't get it done.
He won 2 of those, so he did all right. He could have done better, yes, but he did win 2,
3.
right?
Should have been 3.
Yeah, is that just that you're going to punish him because he didn't get the third one? Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah. I believe Henry is still the only. I might be wrong here. I'm going out on a bit of a limb with this one, but I think it is true that Henry is still the only player in the Premier League era who got both the Golden Boot and the most assists in the same season. I do believe that's true. I can't remember which season it was, but yeah, it was the season he was double. He had was it like something like 20 assists and 29 goals or something like that. Tom's checking now.
I absolutely am, because apparently 7 players have won the Golden Boot and finished with the most assists. So, for example, Andy Cole.
Right. Okay, I was wrong then. I thought he was the only player that had the most assists as well, but I was wrong there then.
In basically, 1 second. Not sure this counts the same season, actually, to be fair. So, Lionel Messi in the same season this century, Thierry Henry and Lionel Messi. Didier Drogba, but I don't know if that's in the same season either. Van Persie. So it's probably separate seasons, to be fair. So yeah, for argument's sake, fuck it, we'll just say it was your lad. But he's obviously a cheater still because he couldn't beat Ireland with France. So fuck him.
Guys, just getting so up. He's just so upset.
Tom is he's definitely had a bit of the old Red Bull today. Definitely.
Listen, all I'm going to say is, right, people can say what they want, but fuck him. Fuck Thierry Henry. Fuck him. How dare he?
Wow.
He's a loser.
That's blasphemy. That's
blasphemy. Winning a lot of things, he's a loser.
Well, he's a World Cup winner. He's beats Leeds at the age of 57. He's a legend. He really is. Really is a legend. One of the best players to ever played the game. How many Leeds players can you say are up in the top echelon of players to have ever played the game? You can't really list any of them.
I think you. I think you're forgetting that Eric Cantona once came through our shores.
He's considered a Leeds player?
I didn't get that.
Played for Leeds.
Who was that?
Eric Cantona.
Oh, he played for Leeds for 7 minutes?
Is that all it takes to be a Leeds player? You play for 7 minutes, and guess what? You're a Leeds player.
Saying,
you just walk through the door, you walked in the stadium, walked right back out because you're like, I'm not signing for this. I'm not playing for this team, and you're considered.
He only won the title with Leeds, so let's get it right. Let's get it right. Norman Hunter, great player as well. Billy Bremner, genuine legend of football. He is genuinely a legend. Football did exist before 1992. Let's get this clear.
Yeah, Bremner's pretty good.
A lot of these players from 1970s, genuine legends of the game. Eddie Gray, who obviously is part of the Gray the Gray family. Well, his brother did, to be fair.
Yeah. But pretty good, but not top echelon really, though. Come on, let's be honest.
If we're actually being honest, he's still a cheater and fuck him.
Are you talking about Cantona now? Because I'm
Cantona karate kicked a fucking Crystal Palace fan.
So there you go. So he can't be he's worse in my eyes.
I 100% justify that. He was right to do that.
Yeah, he was right to karate kick a fucking Crystal Palace fan in the face. Yeah, he was definitely justified to do that. She'd been put in fucking prison.
What, Cantona?
Yeah, Cantona should have been put in fucking prison.
Well, if you hear the account of what the Crystal Palace fan said to him and the account of what he really said to him, it's like,
Yeah, you still don't fucking karate kick a fan in the face though, do you? Come on, let's.
I actually think more footballers should do that.
Really? Okay, well, fair enough. Turn into the UFC. Turn Premier League UFC.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna probably have to go in a bit. It's been a long day.
Yeah, you had a long old day now.
Yeah, it's been a long one. I mean, Mr. Tom has been here for most of it. He came on about 30, 40 minutes into this thing. So, yeah.
All I'm going to say is Premier League without Leeds United in it. It's not a real Premier League.
I actually, Tom, I've said it many times before. I do feel Leeds is a Premier League team. It's not really the same without them up there in the Premier League. Because I grew up with Leeds in the first division before it became the Premier League, and then the Premier League. Always grown up with Leeds in the top division. So yeah, doesn't feel the same.
That lockdown season with Leeds United in it was some of the greatest stuff football's ever witnessed.
Tell you what, Bielsa had Leeds flying for a while there. You know, there's some good stuff.
Yeah, enjoy that football.
The people forget, right? And I'm not just saying this because it's Marcelo Bielsa and because he's God, right? But the facts are, if you look at the players he was doing that with, these players have no fucking right to be as good as they were in the Premier League. And for a year before it all fell off the cliff, and we all knew it was going to happen deep down. And if Leeds fans said that ain't going to happen, they're fucking lying. Yeah, he had fucking Luke Ayling on the cusp of an England call up. Luke fucking Ayling.
Ayling, yeah.
He had Liam Cooper like not being shit for 4 minutes. It was amazing stuff. Like,
well, even had Bamford doing pretty well for a while, didn't he?
Bamford played for England.
Yeah,
he was on the pitch in the shirt. Like, if you told me that Patrick Bamford was at Wembley playing for an England game, I'd been like, he's either in the stands watching it, or he's a cleaner. Like,
or he's a streaker. He's lost his mind and become a streaker.
Exactly right. But in all seriousness, I just think, and I'm not going to sit here and go his achievement with Leeds has been downplayed, because it's not, because loads of people were going on about him. But I do think the people that were sitting there going, oh, this is bound to fall off a cliff, sort of, the people that won't give him his due, because there are a lot of people that just have none of Marcelo Bielsa, and they're wrong, because keep in mind who he had under him, like Bamford. He made Bamford look like a professional footballer for 5 minutes.
Bielsa is and always will be an elite manager. I mean, that is just beyond all doubt. I mean, it's just there's just no one who takes football seriously who can say anything else. I mean, yeah, towards the end of Bielsa's reign, it didn't go very well with Leeds, but I was of the feeling they should have kept him on and just let him, let him build a new team again. That's what I would have done if I was the owner. But we know what football's like, very reactionary and all of that. But yeah, Bielsa is an elite man. I mean, there's so many managers in the world. I mean, this is well known. There's so many top managers in the world who learned from Bielsa, who had Bielsa, as a mentor, as an advisor. So Bielsa is an absolute legend of the game,
And I think that conclusively proves the argument that Thierry Henry isn't as good as I feel he is.
That had nothing to do with the other, so you need to stop. That's what I'm going to say there. But
imagine what Thierry. Sorry, before we go, I was just thinking. Imagine what Thierry Henry in his prime, the early 2000s, 2003, 2004, 2005, that time there. Imagine that today in today's football, how much he would be worth. He would be he'd be 200 million, wouldn't he? Easily 200 million.
I don't think he'd be worth anything, because whoever he played for, he'd wait until his contract ran out and then get himself.
This is where this is. Yeah,
Tom, you slag.
Little salty man, little upset man.
There's not much you could tell me that would make me think that Thierry Henry's a good human being.
Tom, are you on your blob? You on your fucking blob, mate? You on your period?
I think we all know there's only one day a month where I'm not on my blob.
There you go. All right, we'll let you have your say. Sam, what do you want to say to the people before we get out of here?
I just want to say thanks for sticking around for 4 hours and 43 minutes. I mean, it's been a long one today, but it's been good fun as always. Well done, Arsenal. 5 goals away, another good victory. We are second now, which hopefully we still stay second tomorrow, which is good. I want to thank you guys as always. It's been fun. It's been a good laugh, even though Tom has had a bit of a stick up his ass today, but that's understandable. It's been great, and thanks to everyone as always for taking part. Have a great rest of your Saturday evening or afternoon wherever you are, and rest of your weekend. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. That's Mr. Tom. What say you?
Well, I originally wasn't going to come on, but then I started listening to the show and I thought this sounds like a serious football discussion and people might enjoy it. And I was like, no, I will not let you enjoy the show. So I thought I would join it and fucking ruin it for all of you. For shouting.
You did a good job. You did a good job. Thank you very much for
Yeah, go fuck yourselves, everyone.
There you go. Thumbs, and that's how he says goodbye. And good night. Take care. Have a cheerio. All of that.
Cheerio.
All right, everybody. Thank you again for joining us. We'll do this again next week. We'll have 2 games we'll have 2 games played by then, and we'll see how it goes. Arsenal. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Tomorrow could be a nice day for Arsenal in terms of like trying to, maybe put a little challenge in there. But we shall see how that all plays out.
Can I say one last thing before we go, just very quickly?
Oh yeah.
Just want to say, just before we go, I want to plug Tom's show for tomorrow. We All Love Leeds show tomorrow. Check it out, 9 p.m. UK time. And then most likely not this coming Thursday, but the following Thursday on the 12th, and hopefully regularly Thursdays onwards, Slags in the Dark with myself and Tom. Sometimes other guests will be joining us. That's Thursday nights, 8 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, make sure you're subscribed and have the notification bell on. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Have a great rest of your weekend.
Yep, everybody, thank you. And, on top of that, we'll be on Monday chatting it up against the Arsenal match. We'll see if there's anything extra we can bring to the table. Thank you, everybody, for joining, and we'll do this thing again on the next one. Everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And we're out.
Life is a journey. Don't waste your trip.